needless to say, that right there is easily our deepest position.
All right, so what about the receivers?
All right, receivers, you're going to see some guys that play some defensive back, play over on the offensive side too, some. I mean, those guys can run. They're really good athletes. So we're sitting here, early on when we're planning and stuff, we're like, we're missing an opportunity not getting those guys some over on offense. But the guys that'll play receiver will be, you'll have Bosnall, you'll have Carson Walker, you'll have Carlos Herring, Colin Smith, Marquise Bedford will play some receiver out there too. A lot of kids right there. And of course, don't let me forget here now, number one, Kentrell Borden, there, he's a returning starter for us right there. So we've got, our second deepest position right there, as a receiver. You'll see a lot of different guys out there at receiver.
And how about the big ugly, starting with the center?
Very young up front up there. Byron Moon, he's a sophomore, has done a good job, smart kid right there, really grown from last year, put on some good weight, snapping the ball for us right there, has done a good job.
And let's go from left to right on the line.
All right, Ryan Aldridge will be the left tackle. He is the lone returning starter right there. Ryan's put on some good weight this year. Ryan played last year kind of light at about 240. He's back in at about 275, 280 right now. Big 6'4" kid right there. Senior, 3-year starter, expecting big things out of him. Next to him will be Dedrick Scott. Dedrick's a kid that played the defensive line last year. We moved him over. Again, just a sophomore, young kid right there, but does have some experience on the field right there. At right guard will be Bishop Latham, another sophomore right there. In there, getting a start for us tonight. He'll probably, Channing Peoples will get some reps in there at guard too also. Those two will play in there. And then at right tackle will be Lane Burns. Lane's a hard-working kid right there. Another one that's hit the weight room hard, really made some gains in there, and really put on some good weight from last year also.
While we're talking about the offensive side of the ball, for those who may be new to Panther football, maybe going out to the game tonight or a game later this year, what's your philosophy? What can people look to see formations out of the offense?
You'll see us, matter of fact, you'll see us this year using a lot of motion, a lot of shifts, getting some people trying to get the numbers advantage on people right there. And again, with Baylor at quarterback, that's been a situation that he can handle, move people around and stuff like that. We'll be a one-back team right there, but you'll see us play some tight ends. You'll see us in some two-back sets, and then you'll see us in a traditional one-back spread type offense.
How do the plays come in to the offense from the sideline?
Signal plays in. Now, you'll see some guys, we'll make some swaps, like I said, at the running back depth and receiver depth. You'll see some people coming on and off the field. That's not necessarily for one person to run a play versus another person. It's just, a rotation, number of plays and stuff like that. So we feel we can run any play with any combination on the field.
Talking with Coach Wayne Lee, the head football coach for the Pell City Panthers, getting ready to hop on the road and take on the Leeds Green Wave just down I-20 westbound just a little bit. Coach's Corner brought to you by Wood Surfside Marina. How about conditioning? The off-season, the COVID-19, we're all familiar with that. Conditioning-wise, and everybody's playing under the same rules. But yes. Conditioning, you feel like it's where it needs to be, or we're going to find out tonight?
Probably not because, of the time off. But when we came back in June, we took the first 2 weeks, and we were just hammer down in the weight room, hammer down running, just ran, try to get it back. And then after those first 2 weeks, we hit into the normal summer. So, I think we're in pretty good shape. We seem to be. But again, when that adrenaline gets flowing, it's a little bit different out there. So we'll see tonight. But I feel like we're in pretty good shape.
Let's take a time out. When we come back, we'll talk about the defensive side of the football for the Pell City Panthers. Game number 1 on the season. Panthers on the road taking on the Leeds Green Wave. And Panther fans, get used to it. We're going to be on the road a lot the first 6 games of the season. So we'll talk more about that as well. Coach's Corner brought to you by Wood Surfside Marina here on 94.1 FM The River.
While we are facing uncertain times, one thing for certain is that Coosa Valley Mortgage in Pell City is here for you. Rates are at an all-time low, so now is a great time to refinance, and VA loans are still available. Vic Cook and his staff will help guide you through the process, all from the comfort of your home with remote access and DocuSign. Give them a call at 205-884-2665. That's 205 2665 or visit CoosaValleyMortgage.com to see what Coosa Valley Mortgage can do for you.
Good Game Company is proud to support the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold and the Pell City High School football team and cheerleaders. In business for over 60 years, Good Game Company believes in building relationships. You will notice Good Game Company's professional workmanship in projects like the new Town and Country Ford in Pell City, Northside Medical Associates, WKW, Iceman Automotive, Ford Meter Box, Honda of Alabama, and many more. Building relationships for over 60 years in Pell City, Good Game Company is proud to support our community and our schools. Go Panthers and go Marching Band of Gold.
Let me ask you something. What do you see when you look at your home and your car? You see a bundle? A combo deal? That's how other insurance companies see them. But a State Farm agent sees so much more. Because a State Farm agent sees your home and your car as just more than four walls and four bills. They see the things you've worked really hard for. So why not give them the protection they deserve? Call me, Bart Perry, in Pell City, at 525-0726. That's 525-0726.
The Golden Rule Barbecue in Pell City is proud to support Pell City High School athletics and academics. Stop in today for the Golden Rule's deliciously smoked barbecue pork, ribs, chicken, and more. Rule tailgating this season with the Golden Rule Barbecue. Call today at 338-1443. The entire crew at the Golden Rule Barbecue in Pell City says, Go Panthers!
You can do better than a piggy bank, and no one knows that better than Metro Bank. Currently offering a 15-month CD special at 2.05 annual percentage yield. And you can enjoy this special with a $500 minimum balance and no new money required. Come home to your nearest Metro Bank to take advantage of this limited time offer. Metro Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. The Kilgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, taking care of families during that time of need. From traditional funerals to the now popular celebration of life, the staff at the Kilgrove Funeral Home will be glad to get you all the facts you need. That's the Kilgrove Funeral Home. Call for more at 338-3341.
Great food and great atmosphere? Now that's simple. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City. Whether it's their classic chicken wings, juicy bacon cheeseburger, or a salad, Buffalo Wild Wings has it all. And of course, if it's sports, it's gonna be on one of the TVs at B-Dubs. Dine in, call ahead for pickup, or download the B-Dubs app to place your order and get rewards like free food. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City. Welcome back to Coach's Corner, brought to you by Wood Surfside Marina. Adam Stocks along with Wayne Lee, the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers, as we're on the road taking on the Green Wave, and we'll talk about the stadium and COVID and all that good stuff coming up in just a couple of more minutes. But Coach, we talked about the offensive side of the ball in that first segment. Let's talk about the defensive side of the ball. Let's start up front on your defense. Tell us who's up there and what you expect out of them.
The starters tonight, you'll have Ben Smith, the sophomore, at one defensive end, kid with a big motor right there. In the middle, you have big Jalen Gilbert at nose, big 300-pounder right there. Senior, got a lot of his playing experience, 3 years out there. So, you know, that's the guy that's going to, you know, make the things happen up front for us. The other defensive end will be Riley Searles, hard-working sophomore up there that just came out and took a position. I mean, bottom line, just came out and took a position right there. Those will be the guys that start, but you will see some other bodies in the game right there. You'll see Jameson Woods on the defensive line. You'll see Hunter Otwell on the defensive line. You'll see Dedrick Scott on the defensive line up there. So we'll play 6 or 7 bodies, you know, on the defensive line. Brilliant Swift will get some snaps on the defensive line. So, you know, you'll see a bunch of different bodies up there. We've got a little bit of depth right there on that.
How about your linebacking core?
Linebackers inside, you'll have Drew Sisson and Matt Fry. You know, Matt Fry's the guy. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Just a tough, hard-nosed, just a football player. Just that's the best way to describe him. He's just a football player. You know, Drew Sisson will be in there with him. Drew's a kid that definitely took advantage of the COVID. Kid that wrestled last year as a freshman. While we were out with COVID, I mean, he just sold out and got in the weight room and really made some gains right there. Good-sized kid in there. Outside, we'll start it with Brian Keller and Bryson Clow. Both of those guys are returners. They've got a lot of experience right there. see Xander Lackey, a freshman, playing some outside linebacker tonight.
And in your secondary.
Secondary, you got Carson Walker and Harrison Fosnaw, two returning corners. Been really good for us. Really, those two guys are, along with Matt, really the leaders on defense right there. They come to work every day, work hard. Those three are the first three in the sprints and the running. They're out front every day, all day. Really leaders on our football team. And then we got two young sophomores that'll start at safety. Carlos Herring and Jaden Coleman. Big upsides on both of those kids right there. Big upsides right there. Very talented kids, young kids, smart kids, super smart. Me and Coach Isbell talked about it the whole time. We've just been really just sort of amazed at how well they've caught on to what we do and how they can handle the adjustments and move stuff around, being so young. And then you'll see Brody Eads, a kid that can, a big hitter. You know the Eads name. He'll play some corner and some safety back there. And then you'll see Kentrell Burton. That's one of those kids we mentioned as receiver and DB. In certain situations, you'll see him come in the defensive backfield also.
Now, you talked about the youth, and we were talking about this before we started the recorder. 2 sophomore safeties, 2 sophomore defensive ends, 2 sophomore linebackers. A lot of youth in there.
A lot of youth on the defense, absolutely. But they have done a good job. We've thrown a lot of stuff at them. We've thrown a lot of stuff that we probably won't see tonight. Just different situations and stuff early on to get them used to it, get them going. And those young kids handled it well. They're able to line up in the correct places, get us in the correct coverages, correct fronts, run the stunts we're going to run, and they've really done a good job. We've been real happy with them.
And what's your defensive scheme this year and plans on defense?
We'll be a base 3-4 team, but you'll see us in some 4-man front, depending on the formations the offense gives us. So we kind of we're very, very adjustable this year without having to put people in the game. If we get into a 4-man front, we've got Drew, a good-sized linebacker that can walk down and play a defensive end in a situation that we need to be in a 4-man front. The safeties can come down and play outside linebacker easily. I mean, if Carlos Herring wasn't playing safety, he'd definitely be a starting outside linebacker. So that's not an issue, and I think that's been one of the things that's helped us out and made us feel pretty good about the defense is just the adjustability that we've got right now.
Coach's Corner brought to you by Wood Surfside Marina. Adam Stocks along with Coach Wayne Lee as we get ready to take on the Leeds Green Wave. Kickoff coming up at 7 o'clock. Bring an umbrella. Looks like we're going to have some wet stuff as we've had all day today, but artificial turf, we'll talk about that, so it shouldn't have a problem with drainage. And those Panther fans out there probably remember a Saturday game last year against the Leeds Green Wave against Shades Valley. So we're returning. And let me go back to the defense a little bit here. On the defensive side of the ball, how do the plays come in? Do they come in individually to each individual group?
We'll signal a front. It would go front stunt coverage, okay, the way it comes in right there. Obviously, if there's no stunt, it's front and coverage. And we try to match the coverages and the fronts and stuff to the formations we see.
All right. Let's talk about some special teams here, starting off with the kicking units here.
All right, Carson Walker will punt tonight. He's been doing a good job right there, and he gives us a threat if somebody wants to come out there and be lazy. He's the fastest kid we got on the team, so you got to be careful what you do with him. We could fake one with him. I mean, that's a possibility. And then Gannon Osborne will handle the kickoff and the extra point and the field goals right there. And that's been Gannon's got the starting 9. But with that being said, we've got 2 other. We got Jake Blackstone and Sailor Richard that have done a great job with us right there. So we're, of all things, we're pretty deep in the kicking department right now.
Yeah, and Sailor Richard, for those who don't know, she is a soccer player here at Pell City High School, and kind of similar to what we saw last year.
Yeah, she's a soccer player. She's got, guys, didn't know no other way to put it. She's got a big leg. I mean, she can kick the ball. So she wanted to come out. She did. She's done well.
Oh, fantastic. And how about your return teams?
Return teams, all right. On punt return, Kentrell Board will be back there. Kentrell's got big play capabilities, and we feel the more times, the more touches he gets, the better chance we have to making a play. And then him and Carson will be returning kickoffs. Again, 2 fast guys, 2 guys that can make plays right there, and we, just trying to get the balls in the playmakers' hands.
Let's talk about your assistant coaches. Starting on the offensive side, who's the coordinator and who's the assistant?
Coach Griffin is our offensive coordinator. Coach Huff, offensive line coach. Coach Young's running backs. Coach Smith, receivers. And they've done a great job this year. I feel like they've done a really good job this year putting together a plan based on what we can do. I mean, they've really done a good job of tailoring the offense around the kids this year. And hopefully that'll be what we see tonight.
And on the defensive side of the ball.
You got Coach Isbell, great guy. I mean, you know, he's the guy. He's our coordinator. He's our linebacker coach. You got Coach Roberts, Coach Duchok up front. You know, big time energy guys right there. Big time energy guys. I mean, you hit the campus at any point in time of the day, you're gonna hear Coach Duchok and Coach Johnson. Awesome guy handling the secondary right there.
Yeah, a lot of those names that you mentioned, several on the offensive side, several on the defensive side. Guys that suited up for Pell City.
Yes.
You know, some of them more years back than others. Coach Smith, not even.
Yeah.
But it's great to see, you know, the former Panthers on the sidelines, and now they're guiding the kids out there.
Yeah, they are. They're all of them quality people. You know, I mean, that's the thing right now, and that's what, you know, we talked about. You know, we've got a new superintendent, new principal, and that's one of the first things I told them. You know, I said that, look, we've got a set of quality guys out there coaching these kids now, and that's important. And I truly believe that the guys we got out there, they're all good people.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll talk about the stands at Leeds. We'll talk about social distancing, pep rallies, the band performances, water breaks, sidelines. A lot of things going to look different on the football field for football tonight as the Pell City Panthers traveling to the Leeds Greenway Homer Smile Stadium. Pell City Panther football coaches show brought to you by Wood Surfside Marina here on 94.1 FM The Rivet.
Forever Memories Monument Company, a local company that specializes in custom black granite markers, bronze markers, and beautiful stones from around the world. Plus a dedicated, friendly staff to make sure you're well taken care of, and they can deliver anywhere in the state with 2 convenient locations, Highway 231 South in Pell City and on the Parkway in Moody. Check out the website, forevermemoriesmonuments.net, or call 884-3040 or 640-3040. That's Forever Memories Monument Company, with nearly 3 decades of trusted service.
Do you suffer from neck or low back pain? Do you have pain in your arms and hands or pain in your legs and feet? Your pain could be caused from a bulging, herniated, or inflamed disc in your spine. Let Dr. Hancock at Hancock Chiropractic in Pell City relieve your pain. Hancock Chiropractic offers the latest and most innovative treatments for spinal pain, including chiropractic therapy and spinal decompression. Don't wait until tomorrow when you can have relief today. Located at 1000 Forest Place on Martin Street across from the new Pell City Library, call Hancock Chiropractic at 205-814-1118.
Sherry and her staff at Community Credit in downtown Pell City wishes for the spirit of Christmas to bring you and your family hope, happiness, and love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your friends at Community Credit on Coxwell Avenue in Pell City.
Northside Apothecary, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy, is proud to support Pell City Panther football. We provide a fast and friendly prescription service. We also offer medication compounding and have a drive-through for your convenience. Visit us at Northside Medical Home today at 74 Plaza Drive, City. Northside Apothecary and Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Henderson's Builder Supply Company, serving Pell City, St. Clair County, and surrounding areas since 1945. That's 4 generations. Locally owned and operated, Henderson specializes in treated and regular lumber, roof trusses, building materials, and hardware. They also offer many special order items such as doors, windows, and siding. Conveniently located in downtown Pell City and offering knowledgeable customer service. Call Henderson's Builder Supply at 338-2261. Proud to support Pell City High School Panther football. Go Panthers!
If you're ready to take your pistol, rifle, or shotgun experience to the next level, the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park can get you there. For a small fee, you can spend a whole day of marksmanship practice in half the time of the other ranges. Instead of walking back and forth and changing targets, you can concentrate on learning and watching your scores increase. And with the top-notch staff, you can learn more and perform better at your pace. The CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, just 2 miles from the Speedway off of I-20. Find us on the web at thecmp.org.
Pell City Mayor Bill Pruitt and the entire City Council say,
Go Panthers!
as the Pell City Panthers football team is competing with some of the best in the state every Friday night. Pell City, Alabama, the gateway to Lake Logan Martin, with a fantastic school system, parks for the entire family, one of the best fireworks shows in Alabama, and a safe place to raise your family. So from Mayor Bill Pruitt, the entire City Council, and the residents of Pell City,
Go Panthers!
Welcome back to Coach's Corner. Adam Stocks along with Wayne Lee, head football coach for our Pell City Panthers. Coach's Corner brought to you by Woods Surfside Marina as we gear up for the first game of the year. The Pell City Panthers taking on the Leeds Green Wave, a new region coach. And before we talk about Leeds tonight, let's talk about the new region for Pell City. Thank goodness, gone Clay Chalkville, Pinson Valley, Gardendale. Now we got the likes in our region, Southside Gadsden, Oxford, the 6A state champion, still in there. Springville makes the jump to 6A, Fort Payne, and Scottsboro. So the region looks a lot better to a team like Pell City, not stacked with SEC talent like, Pinson Valley, Clay Chalkville, and Oxford this year.
Yeah, we're going, every time we go out there, most of the time we go out there, we're in a situation, I know me and you've talked about it, and we talk about it every year when we play Fort Payne, that, you go out and do pregame, and then if you swap jerseys, nobody in the stands would ever really know it. And that's the case this year. Now, the mention right there, we swap jerseys, everybody go, hey, that wrong team's got the jersey on right there, so, yeah, it's a lot more fun, this year, a lot more competitive for us in a situation like that. And like you said, it was, it was SEC West last year. Those cats, and they're not just, the kids we were playing, they're not just going to the SEC. DJ Dale was the SEC Freshman Defensive Player of the Year. Bo Nix was the SEC Offensive Player of the Year. It's not like they just going and getting a scholarship. Those cats are getting on the field as freshmen and performing, so.
And you take a look at, I mentioned it in the last segment, 6 of the first 7 games are on the road, at Leeds tonight, at Southside next Friday, at Talladega week 3, finally at home against Oxford at week 4, and then at Calera, at Arab, and at Springville. And then we wind up the year with the final 3 games at home, Fort Payne, Scottsboro, and May Jemison. So we're seeing all those teams. Leeds tonight, they're having senior night tonight because we don't know if we're going to get through the entire season. So what's going to happen on the Oxford, the first home game? Is that senior night?
Yeah, we'll probably go ahead and do senior night that way just to make sure we get a chance. The spring sports got cut short, and they had no idea that it was coming. We were right in the middle of the spring sports season, and then we were gone. So now we are able to get started right now, so we want to go ahead and we'll probably go ahead and recognize those seniors at the first home game so they don't miss out on that.
For tonight's game, it's going to look different. We were just talking off the air about masks with coaches on the sidelines. Let's talk about the water situation. How are you guys? Back in the day, last year.
Yeah.
You had water bottles, and during a break, or timeout, you just hand them to the kids, and they'd go, player to player. How's it going to happen tonight?
Well, we started out. This will be a little bit of a long story here. We started off in the summer. We told the kids to bring a water bottle. Okay, and we always have the coolers out there. Bring a water bottle. Well, that wasn't going real well. We were picking up more water bottles and throwing them away than the kids were getting water. And as we rolled on, Mitch, our trainer, who does a great job monitoring stuff like that, came to me and he said, "Hey, Wayne," he said, we're not knocking down but about 10 gallons of water a day." He said, "And last year you were pretty steady, about 40 gallons a day." So we had to come up with a different plan. We can't use our water cows, which are the squirt things, the machines that with the hoses and stuff. We can't use squirt bottles because different kids, all of them will be grabbing them and stuff like that. So we've gone to cups, and we picked back up, getting in the 30-gallon range now, and that's the way we'll continue on with it right there. Mitch talked to one of the local grocery store owners, and he got, you've seen the racks that bread trays come in, the bread comes in. So he's got 5 or 6 of those bread trays, and it just so happens that the cups fit right down in them. So that's what we'll use on Friday night right there. So keep the kids.
Trainers are going to have their hands full getting those water.
That's what Mitch said, absolutely.
How about the band? What's going to happen with the band?
Okay, at Leeds, and this the thing is, and I feel bad about this with our fans and our people in Pell City. I would love to be able to give an answer early in the season of how it was going to happen. But it's different at every school we go to, and we don't know until that, usually we'll try to get in touch with the coaches. They come in to work on Sunday and try to figure the plan of what's going on. But at Leeds, they're going to put the bands in the end zones. And our band, we're taking a pep band tonight. I talked to Corey Funderburg, our band director, has been great through this. Me and him have been in contact, and he said, Coach, what do you feel about if I take the pep band on the road and we use our full band at home? I said, that sounds like a great idea. So it's a plan we're going with right now. Home teams have the ability they can shut down and tell us that we can't bring cheerleaders, we can't bring band. All you can bring is your football team and X amount of fans. Leeds, we haven't done that. Cheerleaders are coming. We'll have a pep band there. And tickets, I think they're limited at somewhere around 1,800 in the stadium.
Where will the cheerleaders be, our cheerleaders?
They will be on the track. Leeds is a good setup there. They have a track behind where the football team will be, so our cheerleaders will be on the track right there in front of the fans.
Okay. And what about the sidelines? They extended the sidelines.
Yes, they extended the sidelines this year to give you more room over there. They went, which, really this is probably something that should have happened a long time ago. I mean, a lot of games are decided down around the goal line, obviously. Well, you used to get shut down, players and coaches, at the 25-yard line. So you got something happen down there at the goal line, you're 25 yards away, and you've got officials that are worried about if we're standing at the 25 or the 24 telling us to get back instead of paying attention to what's going on down there. So they extended the sidelines from 10 to 10. Which I think is a good rule there.
And then timeouts have also been extended, right?
Yes, timeouts have been extended to 2 minutes. The heat timeouts are 2 minutes. The breaks in between the quarters are 2 minutes now. So, and that's to help get the water, in the situations now, because you're having to do something different with the water.
Are we having pep rallies this year?
Not as of now. Not as of now. We don't feel like that if we do get to do a pep rally, we don't feel like it's going to be able to be inside. So later on in the year, if it cools off later on, it's a possibility we'll just have to talk about it as it gets closer.
And I know everybody's got their own opinion about the COVID-19 and masks and stuff like that, and you're out there tackling each other for a couple of hours, sweating on each other, spit on each other and everything else, but we can't shake hands at the end of the game.
Yeah, and that really bothers me. I mean, that's the one rule in this that really, really bothers me. I mean, you're going to go out there for 48 minutes and you're going to try to knock each other's head off out there, win a football game, and then always at the end of the game, mutual respect, at the end of the game, you shake hands. And we can't do that this year, and that just, obviously that's a rule. I can't do anything about it, but it bothers me. I don't like that.
And it is what it is.
Absolutely. Yes. I don't know, and it is what it is. Unfortunately, have been a lot of answers I've had to give this year.
Well, Coach, man, we're looking forward to it. We're glad that it's finally here, and I hope we've got 9 more of these that we're talking about for the regular season, and some playoffs on top of that.
Absolutely. That's the goal this year, and I think the kids, the parents, everybody's really excited now. I mean, everybody was kind of cautious and like, they didn't ever think it was going to get here, and now it's here. Now the excitement's building, and 7 o'clock kickoff tonight. It turns back over to these kids in a football game, and let's go have some fun.
All right, Coach. Good luck tonight, man. We'll talk to you at the half and at the end of the game.
Hey, thank you much, and go Panthers.
All right, to Coach's Corner with Coach Wayne Lee, head football coach for the Pell City Panthers. Kickoff coming up, taking on the Leeds Green Wave. It is week number 1 for Pell City. Coach's Corner brought to you by Wood Surfside Marina right here on 94.1 FM The River.
Planet Nutrition in Pell City is now open and ready to serve up the most delicious, high-protein, low-carb, low-fat smoothies you will ever taste. With over 40 flavors to choose from: chocolate peanut butter, blueberry cheesecake, tropical blast, wedding cake, and a whole lot more. We also carry In Motion house brands of supplements and shake mixes designed specifically for Planet Nutrition stores. Conveniently located on Highway 231 in the Public Shopping Center with drive-through service available. That's Planet Nutrition in Pell City. If you haven't tried our brand of smoothie yet, it's going to change your mind.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is a proud supporter of Pell City High School athletics and academics. At Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, it's easy and convenient to manage your account. With the free CP Card Command app from Coosa Pines, you can instantly lock and unlock your cards, control spending limits, get real-time purchase alerts, and so much more. Located across from the Pell City Civic Center at 2708 Stimley Bridge Road. Call 256-378-5559 or visit Coosa Pines FCU.org. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
The Village at Cook Springs, a champion for all levels of adult care and senior living, is proud to support the entire team of champions at Pell City High School. The students, athletes, band, cheerleaders, faculty, and staff. The Village at Cook Springs salutes you all. Jamison Taylor School of Music offers individual instruction on all types of instruments and voice in their new location on First Avenue North in Pell City, right across from City Hall. That's Jamison Taylor School of Music. On the web at jamisontaylor.com. Check them out on Facebook or call 473-9791.
In this moment, who has your back? Do you know the name of your insurance agent? Does your insurance agent know your name? Or would you call a 1-800 number that connects you with who? Another state? Another country? Get a local independent insurance agent with Auto Owners Insurance, someone you can call when bad stuff happens. In this moment, get an agent who will protect you in that moment. Call Union State Insurance at 884-1670. That's 884-1670.
Since 2002, State Representative Randy Wood has been representing the folks in St. Clair and Calhoun counties with pride and integrity. And he's not just a politician, he's a go-to-work kind of guy with Wood's Auto Body Shop in Anniston. So a big old Go Panthers from State Representative Randy Wood.
Would you like to see a return to banking as a service? Try Union State Bank. Since 1903, they have been paying real attention to real people like you, offering services like online banking, bill pay, instant issue debit cards, personal and business checking, savings and CDs, consumer and business lending, and much more. It all comes with a Union State Bank security assurance. Need more? Call 884-1520. Go online at unionstate.net or stop by one of their convenient locations throughout Central Alabama and Northeast Florida. That's Union State Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
We're back in Leeds, Alabama. That's where we're going to have game number 1 between the Pell City Panthers and the Leeds Green Wave. Leeds coming in 0-1 on the season, having a tough loss last week against Sylacauga. And it was a 33-27 loss. And remember, Sylacauga's got a new coach down there. Matt Griffith was down there for well over a decade. Had a lot of success in the regular season and never could really get anything going in the playoffs. So they decided to go another direction. Andrew Zhao, former quarterback for the Alabama Crimson Tide. We saw him in a couple of locations as we've done some Pell City games and a couple of Leeds games. But Andrew Zhao down at Sylacauga now and pulling out that 33-27 win last week against Leeds. Leeds actually, they had control of the game in the first half, and then they had a lightning delay. And when they went into the locker room, apparently Sylacauga, man, I don't know, they came out with white shoes on or something, but they came out in the second half and took over, and Leeds had the game. Leeds was, I think, either tied or ahead, one or the other, with about 30 seconds to go, roughly, punting the ball away, got a really bad punt off, and the next play, Sylacauga scores a touchdown with 20 or 30 seconds left to go in the game, and Leeds loses that one 33-27. So Leeds and Pell City, Lance, both coming off of 2-8 seasons last year.
Yeah, two teams trying to get it turned around, get it going in the right direction, get on the winning side of things. Pell City, even though they're young, I still like our chances to pick up a few more wins for sure, just getting out of that region that we were in. We've jokingly referred to it as the SEC West, but talking about the region we were in last year in 6A football, where we faced the likes of Pinson Valley, Clay Chalkville, Gardendale, and Oxford, and those are teams that have won state championships the last few years, talking about specifically Pinson Valley and last year Oxford. And, got a chance to get in a region that's still going to be competitive, but hopefully not quite as tough as that region has been over the last few seasons.
Yeah, the region that Pell City that they're in now, a lot different. Gone is Pinson Valley, the two-time defending state champion prior to Oxford winning last year. Gone is Clay Chalkville, who went to the 4th round of the playoffs the last 2 or 3 years. Gone is Gardendale, who went to the 2nd round last year. And instead, we have Southside Gadsden, Arab, Springville, Fort Payne, Scottsboro, and 6th champion Oxford Yellow Jackets, still in our region, but again, way easier. And when you think about the level of competition, not saying that Pell City is going to go 10-0 this year, not by any means, but when you're able to replace, Arab and Springville makes a jump to 6A. Southside Gadsden, Fort Payne and Scottsboro both go 9-3 last year. What would they have done in Pell City's region? They wouldn't have gone 9-3, maybe more of a 6-4 type.
Well, the first indication there is we played Fort Payne last year, and we were very competitive. And Might even argue that was a game we could have won. So, yeah, I mean, still some good football teams, no question about it, but I just don't think there's any chance, and we would be one unlucky program if somehow this region has garnered the talent, because the guys that we've seen in the former region are guys you can watch on TV on Saturdays. Bo Nix, Briley that plays for Alabama, name's not coming to mind, but he was immediately a star for the Tide on the defensive line.
Yeah, I think he was a defensive freshman of the year, too.
Yeah, just a tremendous player. And that's the type of talent that we were up against. So hopefully not facing quite that same talent level this year. And we've got a very young team. We've got some exciting skill players that we've seen before. We've got a new quarterback. Baylor Smith playing a familiar name. You know, Baylor Smith Cousins, the quarterback from last year, Gossett. If you've got the name Smith or Gossett and you're in Pell City, chances are you played quarterback for the Panthers. Probably at least 5 come to mind off the top of my head, including Baylor's father, Scotty, who is now the receivers coach for the Panthers. And he was a coach on an 11-2 team back in '87 when Pell City still scheduled Leeds every year. And I know we want to talk about that. Adam, last time these two teams have played, 1989, and Leeds got the win, but the all-time series, 16 wins, 16 losses for each team, 4 ties. So a tiebreaker being played here tonight. And there's also been, in Pell City and Leeds, you got folks that go to Pell City, end up moving to Leeds, and vice versa. A lot of people know each other, work together, that type of thing. But kind of an ugly football history in terms of things that had happened on the field, and kind of like the stories you hear about Alabama and Auburn back in the day, where a series has just stopped due to fights and things of that nature, both in the stands and on the field.
Yeah, the Leeds Green Wave and the Pell City Panthers, that 1989 last time they played, it's kind of a folklore kind of thing. Find somebody who graduated from Pell City anywhere from 87 to 89, 90 or something like that, and they'll tell you about the big fight, and that's why they don't play anymore. Kind of like, what was the class in Pell City where they were banned from Gulf Shores for, they were from like hotels down there in Gulf Shores for a while. So kind of one of those folklore things. This series actually goes back 99 years. This is the 99th year from the very first game between these two, Leeds and Pell City High School. Leeds now 5A, Pell City 6A. And, Springville, we talked about Springville now being in Pell City's region, which gives St. Clair County now 2 6A programs, Pell City and Springville. I think we're going to have 3 6As when we reclassify 2 years from now. I think Moody is going to be a 6A in 2 years, and I think maybe 2 years after that, we may have our 4th 6A in the county, being the Leeds Green Wave, which of course has parts of Jefferson, St. Clair, and Shelby County.
And if you're in Springville and you're listening to the broadcast or driving in your car, all I can say is get ready for the jump, because Pell City back in 5A, a lot of success. 6A, just a different ball game. You just think one classification, but man, talent level really increases in 6A football.
All right, we're going to go down to our sideline reporter, Pell City Internal and Family Medicine sideline reporter, Scott Elliott, for our game time conditions, which is brought to you by Metro Bank. I tell you, we didn't break all the equipment out when we got here about 3 o'clock because we were afraid of storms and rain and lightning and everything. But it looks like we're going to get this game in without a problem. Scott, I see you looking at your phone. What's it saying down there?
Well, it looks like the radar. Radar's looking favorable for us for right now. And going through 10 o'clock, it looks like it should be dry. Right now it's 78 degrees, feels like 84. Dew point at 74, 86% humidity. It's got a nice steady wind, and we're getting gusts probably 10 to 15 miles per hour, which makes it a little bit more tolerable.
And that is our Metro Bank game time conditions. Thank you, Scott. Adam, I'm actually surprised that the skies look as good as they do right now. I hope this weather holds out, because what we saw today in and around the area made me think we might not have such a dry game tonight, but so far so good. We've got the artificial surface. Field looks really good. Skies look really good for the moment, so hopefully we get a rain-free game. We do want to throw the ball around tonight. That is something I know the coaches have talked about and want to accomplish. So.
All right, let's take a timeout here. When we come back, we'll have the coin flip. It's Panther football on the road at Leeds on 94.1 FM, The River.
This is Kurt Eddy from Main Street Drugs, inviting you to visit us at your hometown drugstore. We are conveniently located on Cogswell Avenue across from Food Outlet and provide fast and friendly service. Most prescriptions are filled in 15 minutes or less, and we accept all major insurance plans, including workman comp claims. We have a convenient drive-through service and offer free delivery when you can't get to us. We can also fill those hard-to-get compound prescriptions. So come down and visit us today at Main Street Drugs or call us at 338-4903. That's 338-4903.
Say hello to Real Speed with Hargray Internet. Perfect for today's most advanced TVs, tablets, and gaming systems. Go faster with Hargray and enjoy the fastest internet in town and hometown service you deserve. Call 205-350-9885. That's 205-350-9885 and switch to Hargray today. Go to hargray.com for more information.
Since 1991, Community Credit has been building loans specifically designed with you in mind. They make the loan process simple and convenient with all types of loans from automobile, personal property, real estate, mobile homes, and more up to $10,000. Serving customers just like you for years. See Sherry, Terry, or Jessica today. That's Community Credit, 1912 Cogswell Avenue. Call 338-4433. When you cool your home with an Infinity system from Carrier, you can rest easy knowing that you're providing the right choice in comfort and energy efficiency for your family. Because Carrier has a limited warranty of up to 10 years and a SEER rating of up to 21. And that adds up to reliable and economical service. Sounds good, right? Well, just get in touch with the company that's been providing its customers with quality and dependable heating and air conditioning service for 40 years. That's Allen Service Company at 338-2311. That's 338-2311. Or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Great food and great atmosphere? Well, that's simple. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City. Whether it's their classic chicken wings, juicy bacon cheeseburger, or a salad, Buffalo Wild Wings has it all. And of course, if it's sports, it's gonna be on one of the TVs at B-Dubs. Dine in, call ahead for pickup, or download the B-Dubs app to place your order and get rewards like free food. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City. Great job there by Mr. Chip Wise, the band director here at Leeds High School. We've had Chip Wise, the band director, and some of the show choirs from Leeds High School up in the studios a couple of times. All right, Scott, we got a coin flip coming up. So we're going to take a listen into the coin flip, which is brought to you, let me find it right here, by State Farm agent Bart Perry. Pell City's on the road. We're going to be calling heads or tails here.
Let's do that. All right.
Harrison Fosnaugh, the captain.
Team responsible for the conduct, okay? Take care of any problems before I have to. Simple part here. Eisenhower's heads, Liberty Bell's tails. If I drop it, we'll flip it again. What's your call? Tails. You call tails. And it is tails. You won the toss. You wanted the defer. Yes, sir. White has won the toss.
So Harrison Fosnaugh calls tails. It is tails, and Pell City defers to the second half. Let's take our final timeout. When we come back, it's Pell City at Leeds. Panther football brought to you by Hargray Communications on 94.1 FM The River.
While we are facing uncertain times, one thing for certain is that Coosa Valley Mortgage in Pell City is here for you. Rates are at an all-time low, so now is a great time to refinance, and VA loans are still available. Vic Cook and his staff will help guide you through the home process and DocuSign. Give them a call at 205-65. That's 205-884-2665, or visit CoosaValleyMortgage.com to see what Coosa Valley Mortgage can do for you.
Back here at Leeds High School, Lance, look over there, a rainbow over the end zone to our right as we got some football, Panther style and Leeds Green Wave style here on 94.1 FM The River. Adam Stocks, Lance Bowman here. We got Scott Elliott roving the sidelines. We got Alan Rowan and David Birmingham, our stats and spotters. And back in the studios, Mitch Poe doing a great job here. Want to say hello to everybody listening, whether it's 94.1 FM, maybe you're really old school and you're going 1430 AM. Maybe you're checking out Simple Radio or the TuneIn Radio app or the river941.com, or you can check out our Facebook page. We are Facebooking live the audio for tonight's football game as well. Lance, what are we looking like out there on the field?
Adam, we're going to get a look at Gannon Osborne. He'll be kicking off, so we're going to look at his leg strength right now. Pell City in their road whites, white headgear with the gold PC, trimmed in black with the gold stripe. Down the middle of the helmet also trimmed in black. Gold numbers, hard to see, trimmed with black and the white pants. Kicking off to the Leeds Green Wave. Just picture the New York Jets at home, and you got a good idea of the Leeds look tonight.
Pell City kicking from left to right. The ball at the far hash mark at the 40 to our left. Kick is up, high end over end kick, taken by an up man at the 22 at the middle of the field. Now near side, lowers his head at the 30, and they'll take over at the 30-yard line. So that's where the Panther defense will take the field, and the offense for the Leeds Green Wave will come out on their first possession on offense.
Adam, we're going to get our first look at a very young Panther defense. Some of the names you'll recognize, a lot you're going to be getting used to as the night goes on. Pell City will start out in a base 3-4 defense. Defensive signals will come in from the sideline coaches, and we're ready to get our first play underway from scrimmage.
Ball at the near hash at the 30-yard line, going from right to left as Leeds opening up the ball game here on offense. 3 receivers up top, 2 down low, empty backfield. Looking across the middle of the field, nothing there. And it's going to be incomplete. Looking for the receiver right at the first down marker. Going to be second down. Looking at the starters on defense for the Pell City Panthers. Brought to you by State Farm agent Bart Perry. On the defensive line, Riley Searles, Jalen Gilbert, and Ben Smith. The linebackers, Bryson Clow, Brian Keller, Matt Fry, and Drew Sisson. In the secondary, Carson Walker, Harrison Fosnaw, Jaden Coleman, and Carlos Herring.
Looks like we got a brief stoppage of play as the refs talk something over. Nice to see number 15, Carson Walker, getting in on the action right off the bat. He's one of the most, probably the most experienced Panther on defense, a leader in that defensive backfield, and the defense, of course, will be led by number 11, my guy, Matt Fry.
2 receivers down low, 1 up top, out of the shotgun, 1 back split to the left. It's a quarterback keeper trying to follow the block of that lone back. 3 defenders right there, make it 4. Fosnaw, Bryson Clow, Matt Fry, all there to make no gain. Here comes 3rd down and 10 for the Green Wave.
Yeah, a lot of Panthers over there on that sideline, and then Fosnaw, the team captain tonight for the first game, comes in and puts the big hit on the ball carrier to finish things off.
We continue to go from right to left, 3rd down, and they lose a yard. Leeds does. 3rd and 11 back at their 29. Ball at the near hash, going from right to left. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low, looking, got receivers open. There's a 1st down across the 40, makes a move, a second, misses at the 45, up to the 49-yard line. So on 3rd and 11, they actually had 2 receivers wide open right in the middle of the field. The chains will move for the Green Wave.
Yeah, Pell City went with a 4-man front that time. Tried to put a little pressure on the quarterback, but the receiver comes downfield and found the whole look. Completion and 1st down for the Green Wave.
Chains move. The ball remains at the near hash as we look here from the home side press box. 2 receivers up top to the wide side. 1 down low to the short side. Out of the shotgun. Gibbs spins out of 1 defender.
defender, makes a second miss, but still caught in the backfield. About 7 Pell City Panthers there just pouncing all over. First guy back there, Drew Sisson, the young sophomore linebacker. That's a name we're going to be calling out a lot over the next 3 years.
Yes, Sisson along with Riley Searles, 2 young guys that just took jobs, basically, is what Coach said, especially speaking of Searles, with those young guys on that line. And Adam, you said it, there were more Panthers in on that tackle than we could name.
Second down and 8. The ball at the Panther 49. They continue to go from right to left. Wildcat quarterback is in there. Good penetration in the backfield by Brian Keller, and going to bring him down for a 2-yard loss back into Leeds territory at the 49. Let's go down to our Pell City Internal and Family Medicine sideline reporter, Scott Elliott.
Hey guys, you just said it, Adam. They're rotating their quarterbacks in and out, it seems like every other play. And the quarterback that's in number 5 now, watch how slow his delivery is. He kind of wraps his hand around the ball before he throws it. I think we'll have a chance to get to him before the night's over.
On third down and 10 for Leeds. The ball now at the far hash at their own 49, going from right to left. 2 up top, 1 down low, and we got a receiver, the slot receiver up top there. He jumped, I believe, before the snap. So 3rd and 10 is going to be now 3rd and 15.
Second opportunity early for our Panther defense to get off the field. We know how critical third downs and a low third down conversion percentage against your defense is. Pell City gave one up early through the air. Now it's 3rd and 15. It's a chance to get the ball to the Panther offense for the first time this season.
Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers up top. 1 down low to the wide side by himself. Now here comes the back out of the backfield to the left side of the quarterback. The throw, it is going to be in the dirt, incomplete. Carson Walker over there playing good defense from that safety position. And that's going to be 4th down and long. Here comes the punting unit, and now back. Boy, we got these white jerseys, the 2s and the 7s. Kentrell Borden, number 2, sitting back at about his 25-yard line.
Another great play by Carson Walker. And now it's time for the most exciting player in a Panther jersey.
Kicking from right to left. Good punt. Going to bounce at the 10. And Kentrell just has to watch it go out of bounds inside the 5 at the 4-yard line on the far side. So, well, I'll tell you what, Baylor Smith getting his first start. He's going to have his heels in the end zone to start this opening series on offense.
I'm sure based on film, Borden was given an idea of where to place his cleats in terms of the punt, but it was a booming kick from the Green Wave punter, and that's going to put Pell City starting back at the 4, Adam.
Yeah, that was about a 55-yard punt there. Good punt by the Leeds. 52, thank you, Alan and David. So here we go. Out of the tight man formation, 1st down and 10 for the Panthers from their own 4-yard line, going from left to right. Smith under center. There's the quick handoff. And he is going to be, the ball, I think, got punched loose. Yes, the ball was punched loose as the running back was coming. The ball is fumbled in the end zone and recovered by the Leeds Green Wave. So the first play on offense for Pell City results in a fumble in their own end zone. And now a 6-0 deficit as Leeds awaits the PAT.
Kind of the old get a wide receiver in motion or jet wide receiver play where he's coming back into the backfield to take the handoff. Immediately, he's hit pretty much, and hand right on the football, coughs it up into the end zone. That's 6 for the Green Wave.
Hey,
not the way you want to start.
Not at all. See the beanbag come flying out of the referee in the backfield there, and it was not good. Oh, what's some great penetration coming from the right side. Carson Walker, probably the fastest on this Panther football team. He blocks the PAT, and the lead remains 6-0. It is 9:11 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers down 6-0. It's Pell City football, brought to you by Hargrave Communications on 94.1 FM The River.
Good Game Company is proud to support the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold and the Pell City High School football team and cheerleaders. In business for over 60 years, Good Game Company believes in building relationships. You will notice Good Game Company's professional workmanship in projects like the new Town and Country Ford in Pell City, Northside Medical Associates, WKW, Iceman Automotive, Ford Meter Box, Honda of Alabama, and many more. Building relationships for over 60 years in Pell City, Good Game Company is proud to support our community and our schools. Go Panthers and go Marching Band of Gold.
Smile Stadium. The Leeds Green Wave and the Pell City Panthers just getting underway. Pell City down 6-0, fumbling their ball in their own end zone to start their offensive series. Leeds recovers and a 6-0 lead after Carson Walker blocks the PAT. High, deep kick back at the 2-yard line far side. Oh, look at the return across the 20, 25-30, up to the 32-yard line. Great return by the Pell City Panthers.
Yeah, Kentrell Borden, Adam. We're going to see him doing the return game. He's going to be our punt returner and also one of the two deep men on the kickoff return. I think one of the most elusive, exciting Panthers we've got in the skill positions. And Pell City's offense, led by number 4 Baylor Smith, will come back onto the field.
Don't forget, you can listen to Panther football all kinds of different ways. You can check out our Facebook page. We're doing the audio live right now. Audio on Facebook, which is 94.1 FM The River. First down 10 for Pell City from her own 32. Ball at the far hash going from left to right. There's the give to Clow. Clow trying to stretch something out to the near side. Only thing he's stretching out is backwards as 5 Leeds defenders right there. Bring him down about 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Second down and 14. So Pell City 2 offensive plays so far. 1 resulting in a fumble recovery.
Adam, both those plays going to the right side of that Panther offensive line. Leeds getting good push and penetration.
More starting on that offensive line for Pell City and Coach Del Hufford. There's a pass by Baylor Smith. He short arms it, looking for, looked like Carson Walker on the far side, incomplete. Third down and 14 for Pell City.
Type of situation you don't really ever want to find yourself in, but especially on the road, having already committed a turnover, 3rd and 14, a tough place to be with a young quarterback.
Ball back at the Panther 28-yard line. Ball at the near hash. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the top, close to the line of scrimmage. Smith under some pressure. There's the throw. It's complete to Borden. Borden across the 40. First down, 45-yard line. That's going to be a Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop. First down on 3rd and long.
What a confidence boost for the young quarterback. Baylor Smith stands in the pocket strong, stays on strike to Borden. And Adam Borden, elusive, making that move to get just enough extra yardage out to the 45 for the first down.
The change move, and we go from left to right. Ball 40. There is the give to Clow, again looking right side. Now, that is David Keith. Keith coming to the near side. The 1s and the 7s looking a lot alike in these white jerseys. That one is going to be into Leeds territory, an 8-yard gain by Keith.
Yeah, Adam, that time, again, to the right side, but on the stretch play, you get the blocking that you need. Keith's able to turn the corner without that immediate pursuit. Picks up great yardage, 8-yard gain for Keith.
David Keith, the senior, 5'9".
Yeah, 193, coming in a lot bigger this year, Adam.
Yep, he is. There is the pitch to Keith, this time going left side. Lowers his head at the line of scrimmage. Down to maybe the 46. Looks like 3rd down and short. Did he get anything on that? It's a third and 2 still.
I think he got one. His play looked like from the initial toss, you're going to get a first down. He decides not to break it outside, cuts it inside, and hole closed up fast.
And Coach Wayne Lee doesn't like what he sees on 3rd down and short. 6:51 left to go here in this first quarter. Leeds on top 6-0. You're listening to Panther Football, brought to you by Hargrave Communications on 94.1 FM The River.
At ERA King Real Estate, we believe every client deserves to be represented by an expert. That's why we invest so much in technology and training for our agents. You can be sure that your local agent has experience in your market, up-to-the-minute real estate resources, and top-notch negotiating skills. Text KING to 35620. ERA King. We work hard to make selling your home easy.
We're back here at Homer Smile Stadium in Leeds, Alabama. First time that Leeds and Pell City has played since 1989, the 99th year since the very first matchup between these two teams.
Adam, looks like number 24, Quentin Hicks, a transfer into the Pell City program on the field. kind of a power look. He's 6'1", 225. He's in the up back position. And then David Keith back deep in the backfield.
3rd and 2 from the Leeds 47-yard line. Going from left to right, a hard bark by Smith. And yes, he gets one of the defensive linemen to jump just enough. And we'll take the first down the easy way. So the ball will be marched 5 yards deeper in the Leeds territory. That's a Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down.
And you may have to tip the hat on that one to Coach Wayne Lee. Calling the timeout, probably exactly what he communicated to his young quarterback. Let's try to hard bark, see if we can get it the easy way.
Same formation, 2 receivers down low. Panthers still continue to go from left to right. 6:50 left to go here in this first quarter, down by 6. Oh, a good hard run by David Keith up the middle, first down and more. Inside the 30, down to the 26-yard line. Another Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down.
This time Pell City trying out the left side, and those guys opened up a nice hole for David Keith to explode through. And then David Keith doing a nice job at him, picking up some additional yardage. Looks like now we're going to have a injury timeout.
Yeah, one of the big Leeds defensive linemen saw him hobbling a little bit, and don't know if it's cramps or if it's going to be another type of injury, but both teams come to their respective sidelines, which we got to talk about that, Lance. The respective sidelines a little bit different tonight if you've ever been to a Leeds game before. The stadium itself is a little bit different because there's no visiting stands across the way. Everybody sits on the home side, if you will, behind what is typically the home sideline. Well, tonight, the near sideline near the press box, that's actually the visiting sideline. So you got Leeds on the far side. And the reason that Coach Hood wanted to do it that way is to keep his players away from everybody here in the stands.
Now, is this Coach Jerry Hood?
Yes, it is.
Jerry Hood was quite a coach back when we faced him at Clay Chalkville several years back. Put the hurting on us a couple of times.
Might have been over against old Coach Hood. Let's see if Panthers can pick up one. Coach Hood is the coach here at Leeds. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. Inside the 25, down to the 24-yard line. Again, another good hard run by David Keith, and that's going to be good for about 3 yards.
Yeah, David Keith, the workhorse early, probably at least 4 or 5 carries here in the second offensive possession for Pell City after fumbling in the end zone on the initial play. That's how we arrived at our score 6-0 halfway through the first quarter.
In-game stats brought to you by our friends at Allen Service Company. Keith, 5 carries, 22 yards. 2nd down and 7. There's a play action. Smith rolling to his left. Lots of pressure. Dumps it off. It is complete to Keith inside the 20. Gets into the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone to about the 19 and a half. Going to be 3rd down, and we'll call it a long 2.
As the quarterback rolled to his left, I noticed the wide receiver downfield was already setting up to block. Number 14, Colin Smith. So there was only one option, and that was to hit Keith out of the backfield, which he did. Adam, looks like we're going to have a heat timeout now for the game. 5:48 left to go here in Leeds, Alabama. Pell City trailing 6-0, but on the move. You're listening to Panther Football on 94.1 The River.
You can do better than a piggy bank, and no one knows that better than Metro Bank. Currently offering a 15-month CD special at 2.05 annual percentage yield. And you can enjoy this special with a $500 minimum balance and no new money required. Come home to your nearest Metro Bank to take advantage of this limited time offer. Metro Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Planet Nutrition in Pell City is now open and ready to serve up the most delicious, high-protein, low-carb, low-fat smoothies you will ever taste. With over 40 flavors to choose from: chocolate peanut butter, blueberry cheesecake, tropical blast, wedding cake, and a whole lot more. We also carry in-motion house brands of supplements and shake mixes designed specifically for Planet Nutrition stores. Conveniently located on Highway 231 in the Public Shopping Center with drive-through service available. That's Planet Nutrition in Pell City. If you haven't tried our brand of smoothie yet, it's going to change your mind.
Here in Leeds, Alabama, as the Leeds Green Wave on top of Pell City 6-0 early in this ball game. 6:48 left to go here in the first quarter as we've got the first heat timeout. You know, a lot of things different on the sidelines, Lance. as the sidelines normally from 25 to 25 as far as the players and the coaches. Well, they've extended that to the 10, from the 10 to the other 10. So you can have more social distancing. Coaches can social distance a little more as well. You got the water timeouts, which you don't have the water bottles. You have the little cups in Pell City's instances here. We'll talk more about how the game looks different. Here we go. Looks like we got a Wildcat quarterback. Can't tell who that is in there. It is Kentrell Borden taking the snap on 3rd down and 3 in the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone. They needed 3. They got 4.
Yeah, Adam, that's going to be another Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down for the Panthers, who are putting a nice drive together, led by first-time starter Baylor Smith, doing a little bit of everything right, completing some passes and getting some nice runs, as well as the offensive line has started asserting their will.
Going from left to right, Panthers down 6-0 here in this first quarter in the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone from the Leeds 18-yard line. Smith under all kinds of pressure, rolling far side, just trying to get back to the line of scrimmage as he dives on the far sideline. Hard hit on the young junior quarterback getting his first start. And they're going to get, actually they'll lose a yard, so it's going to be 2nd down and 11 back at about, they'll call it the 18-yard line.
Yeah, looking for 14 again, Colin Smith, who's running a route to the end zone and then cuts back across the field to back of the end zone, but there was great bracket coverage by the Green Wave. No chance there on the double coverage for Pell City.
Smith, another youngster, getting the start. Colin Smith at receiver tonight. Is thrown far side, looking for Carson Walker, and nothing there happening. So 3rd down and 11. Pell City 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversion so far tonight.
Yeah, another quick throw, and that time, I believe, Adam, it was 14. Colin Smith again. I know it's so difficult with the jersey numbers of that light gold. He turns around, and the ball's already passed, and so a little miscommunication from Smith to Smith on that play.
Smith set by himself on the left side of the line as we're going from left to right. 3 receivers tight to the near side. There's the pitch. Running far side, trying to stretch it out is Keith, and not a whole lot there as David Keith ran about 20 yards, and we netted maybe 1. Just trying to stretch it out to the near side, nothing there. Here comes 4th down and 10.
And Adam, I think it's likely that when the coaches see that on the game film, might encourage Keith to go ahead and cut that up. Looked like the hole was possibly there. Tries to take it all the way to the corner and just runs out of real estate with a host of Green Wave players pushing him out of bounds, and now we get the field goal attempt.
About to attempt the the field goal to the upright to our right. Plenty of leg by Gannon Osborne, and it splits the uprights. So Gannon Osborne with the field goal has now cut the lead. Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. You're listening to Panther Football on 94.1 The River.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is a proud supporter of Pell City High School athletics and academics. At Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, it's easy and convenient to manage your account. With the free CP Card Command app from Coosa Pines, you can instantly lock and unlock your cards, control spending limits, get real-time purchase alerts, and so much more. Located across from the Pell City Civic Center at 2708 Stimley Bridge Road. Call 256-378-5559 or visit Coosa Pines FCU.org. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
We're back here in Leeds as the Pell City Panthers, off of a 35-yard field goal by Gannon Osborne, cut the lead 6-3 here with 4:21 left to go in this first quarter.
You know, a nice 50-yard plus drive on the field goal, and a great job by that offensive line for Pell City.
Squib kick bounces at 30, the 20, picked up at the 18-yard line, far side by Leeds. Across the 25, 30 to the 32-yard line. That's where the Leeds Green Wave will take over with their next possession on offense. Again, 4:14 left to go here in this first quarter. It's Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. I want to thank some of our great sponsors, our title sponsor for Pell City football this year, Hargrave Communications. Our sideline sponsor once again this year, Pell City Internal and Family Medicine. Want to thank State Farm agent Bart Perry with our starting lineups and our coin toss. Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop, longtime sponsor of Panther football with our first downs.
And if you can't get enough high school football listening to us, stay tuned for the CMP Talladega Scoreboard Show.
Going from right to left. High snap, quarterback brings it down, gives it to the lone back, Matt Fry from that linebacker position, there to help with the tackle for the Panthers.
And the scoreboard show will be following the game tonight, and then after the scoreboard show, a rebroadcast of tonight's game. If you want to go home and hear your name called out on the radio.
Yeah, and again, this is on our Facebook Live, the audio portion, so you can go back and listen on Facebook Live at any time. So hello to everybody listening across the country on Facebook Live. Out of the shotgun, 2nd down and 6. Some pressure. Quarterback now rolling to his right, dumps it off. Receiver open at the 40, makes a move, 45. Hard hit, knocked out of bounds. Carlos Herring. I think, boy, those numbers are hard to read, especially on the far side. What number is that, Lance?
Yeah, Herring, Adam, number 5 on the tackle, and I'm with you, man. Got the binoculars out now. The gold jerseys, the gold numbers against the white jersey, just very difficult to see. So we'll do the best we can, folks, to get that right Panther number for you on these tacklers and ball carriers.
Yeah, that's a 1st down for Leeds. A change move up to the 41-yard line. Got a flag down right before the snap. A couple of new defenders coming in for the Panthers. Number 52, big Jalen Gilbert, about 280. And number 55, is that 50? I can't tell. I mean, these numbers are horrible. I'm sorry, y'all, but it's just tough to see white jerseys with small gold numbers on there.
And Jalen Gilbert, the middle man in that Panther defensive front. It all starts with him. He's the hoss up there on that defensive front.
Yeah, he clogs it up at 280, no doubt about it. 3.5 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers down 6-3 to the Leeds Green Wave with the ball, 1st down and 15 after that penalty against Leeds. Trying to stretch it out near side, and that is going to be a couple of yards, not a lot there on the sweep to the near side. Brian Keller on the defense for the Panthers, as well as Harrison Fosnaugh.
Panther defense got the punt last time. Leeds unfortunately got a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage for Pell City this year, and that's how we have arrived at this 6-3 score. 3:23 left to go in the first quarter.
2nd down and 13 for the Green Wave from their own 43. Going from right to left, 2 receivers up top, looking for one. Wide open across the middle of the field. Into Panther territory at the 45, down to the 42-yard line. So they moved the chains on 2nd down and long.
Trying to get Bryson Clow in there with some pressure off the edge, and he's making a beeline for the quarterback, but he stands tall in the pocket, throws a strike across the middle of the field. We've seen him pick up 1st downs a couple of times that way, Adam, so still haven't figured out how to get to the quarterback just yet.
2 receivers down low, 1 up top. Out of the shotgun, give to the lone back, and he is going to be met immediately in the backfield. Great tackle by the Panther defender.
Yeah, Adam, number 80, Ben Smith. Another one of those youngsters playing the defensive end, really impressed the coaches with the way he's worked. Ben Smith, number 80, getting into that backfield, and that's going to be a yard and a half loss for the Green Wave.
Yeah, it's up to, or back to the 43-yard line of Pell City. Smith, just a junior. Also on that line, Jalen Gilbert, the senior, Riley Searles, the sophomore. 2nd down now and 11 at the Panther 43. They continue to go from right to left. The Green Wave lowers his head inside the 40 down to the 39-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down and 7 for Leeds. 2:10 left to go here in this first quarter. The Green Wave up 6-3.
Matt Fry helping join out a host of Panther defenders on that tackle. Matt Fry, probably the overall leader on the Panther defense, along with Carson Walker. Those guys have a lot of experience playing for Pell City, and we're probably going to see them on both sides of the ball throughout the season.
3rd down and 7 for Leeds. Ball at the middle of the field. They're going from right to left, twins to each side. Here comes a lot of pressure on the quarterback, and he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Bryson Clow with the sack for the Panthers.
Yeah, Adam, I mentioned a moment ago, he's blitzing off the edge. They had been able to pick him up so far, and he actually gets picked up that time, but has the wherewithal when the quarterback steps up in the pocket. Bryson Clow instinctively rolls around, chases him back from behind. Great play by number 1 Bryson Cloud.
So the punter for Leeds now back in his own territory after they lose a couple of yards on 4th and 9. He's standing at his own 45 to the right. Oh, this one is not pretty. Not as pretty as the first one. It's going to bounce at the 21, roll inside the 20, and it will be downed at the 14-yard line as Kentrell Borden, all he could do was just kind of watch it. It was so ugly and hung up in the air for so long.
Adam, as the Panthers get another drive here started, their third possession here in the first quarter, waning seconds. We've got 53 as play has stopped. You know, I'm very excited to see if this Panther offensive line can continue to get the push that they did in the last drive. I thought that was really a positive, had some nice rushes, got some protection for our quarterback, but once again, starting the drive deep in our own territory, this time from the 14.
Under a minute left to go in this first quarter. Panthers down 6-3 with the ball at their own 14-yard line. Ball at the near hash. As we've got, looks like Borden in the backfield in the wild back. And he tries to stretch it out to the far side. Nothing there. They lose 5 yards on that play. And that's going to be 2nd down and 15 now.
Now, that's been the negative factor so far for Pell City. We put together a consistent drive, but so far throughout the first quarter, we've shown the ability to have these plays backfire for some pretty substantial losses, and it happens there again with Borden losing 5.
Going to go down to Scott right after this play. Smith back in at quarterback. 3 receivers down low, 1 up top on 2nd and 15 inside our own 10. There's a quick screen pass near side. It is complete across the 10 up to the 12-yard line. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, brought to you by Pell City Internal and Family Medicine. It's Scott Elliott.
Hey guys, the nose guard and the up guys on the defensive line for Leeds, they've got a little bit of size to them, but the linebackers, they've got some speed, absolute speed.
All right, well, we are going to change sides of the field here as we go to the second quarter. I see 12s on the scoreboard up there, meaning second quarter is coming up. Leeds 6, Pell City 3. Pell City with the ball on offense when we come back. It's Panther football brought to you by Hargray Communications on 94.1 FM The River. If you're ready to take your pistol, rifle, or shotgun experience to the next level, the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park can get you there. For a small fee, you can spend a whole day of marksmanship practice in half the time of the other ranges. Instead of walking back and forth and changing targets, you can concentrate on learning and watching your scores increase. And with the top-notch staff, you can learn more and perform better at your pace. The CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, just 2 miles from the Speedway off of I-20. Find us on the web at thecmp.org.
Dotwood Inc. Appraisal Service, serving Pell City and St. Clair County for 40 years. Located in downtown Pell City. Call 884-1608. That's 884-1608. Dotwood Inc. Appraisal Service, a proud supporter of the Pell City Panthers.
Back here in Leeds, Alabama, as the Pell City Panthers down 6-3, getting ready to start the second quarter.
Adam, third time tonight we've been in a 3rd and long situation. Have converted 1. Let's see what we got right here with Baylor Smith.
It is 3rd and long, 3rd and every bit at 12 as the ball is back at our 12-yard line. We're now going from right to left. Smith, under a little pressure, steps up in the pocket, rolling, got a receiver wide open. Here comes a flag as Smith tucks the ball and runs up to about the 20. I think it's off or not. Usually it's in a hold. I couldn't tell who it was. He had somebody wide open down the field, but Smith unfortunately didn't see him.
Yeah, the play's breaking down, so Smith doing a great job of eluding the pass rush. But when you see an offensive lineman slap his headgear with both hands, it doesn't look good for Pell City. So let's see what the call is.
Yeah. Now, do you decline it? Because it's still it'll be 4th down in about 6 or so.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and decline this one, as you would expect them to.
So Leeds will decline the hold, not give the Panthers an opportunity to, and Carson Walker is the punter. Now Carson, I don't know if Coach Lee will do anything crazy as Carson is inside his own 10-yard line to the right, but the fastest player on the Panther squad is also the punter. And it doesn't look like Leeds is going to get lackadaisical on him. On 4th and 6 from our own 19. There's the snap. Walker, good high kick. Return man calls for a fair catch. Oh, he lets it bounce behind him. It hits at the 40, continues to bounce inside the 30, inside the 20, inside the 10, inside the 5, and it rolls all the way to the 4-yard line. Boy, that was not a good call at all. He calls for a fair catch, trying to psych out the punt return. Coverage teams for Pell City, and that thing just kept going. It was a 65-yarder.
Now, I believe it was it not 75, guys? That would be 31 from the 19. It's a 75-yard punt.
75-yard punt.
That'll help the season average as it goes along.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Have you ever seen a ball take off like that on the roll?
No.
I mean, it was a great punt to begin with, and then the return man let it go. But once it hit the turf, this artificial surface, man, it took off.
He gave up 36 yards instead of fair catching it at the 40. I don't know why he didn't fair catch it. He just let it go behind him, and it rolled 36 more yards. All right, so here we go. We've got 11:30 left to go here in the first half. Panthers down 6-3. Leeds going from left to right at their own 3-yard line. Give to the lone back. Got some running room across the 5, up to the 8. Make that 9-yard line. That's going to be about a 5-yard run.
5-yard run, but great job by Matt Fry. I mean, he's got to get him over from his linebacker position, fill that hole before that running back gets past him, and he does a great job there. That's a tackle you got to make to keep it at a reasonable game. Matt Fry, a sure tackler for the Panthers, getting the job done there.
Just getting this second quarter started. Again, Leeds up 6-3. With the ball, second down and 5 from their own 9-yard line. Ball at the near hash. One receiver down low, one up top. High snap brings him down. One Panther can't get him in the backfield. Running back spins out of his grasp, but there's 3 defensive linemen right there to stop him after a 1-yard gain. Here comes 3rd and 4 now for Leeds. Leeds 1 of 3 on 3rd down conversions so far.
I'm sorry, I was watching a player for the Panthers lost his headgear. I believe it was number 80, and he'll have to come out for a play with the headgear coming off.
That's Ben Smith coming out for the Pell City Panthers. So on 3rd down and 4 from their own 10-yard line. Leeds with a 6-3 lead here. 10:20 left to go in this first half. Looking, there's a receiver. It is going to be complete. Does he catch it? Yes, he's at the 16-yard line. They needed, looked like 4. They got 5, so the chains will move on 3rd down.
I want to give a quick shout out to former Panther linebacker and current UAB senior Luke Brazier. He's in attendance tonight, along with his dad and Brother Paul, the pastor at New Hope, a former Leeds Green Wave player himself.
I saw him out cutting grass at the church today.
Hey, he's wearing black tonight, supporting, got that Panther pride show.
Working hard, Brother Paul. On 1st and 10 from their own 16-yard line. Ball's on the turf. Pell City says they have it. And still waiting on it. Yes, here, finally the referee says Pell City ball. Let's see who that was that came up with it. Is that a 30 or an 80?
I believe it was 30, Drew Sisson.
Yep. Drew Sisson, just the sophomore, making a big play right there, and the Panthers take over at the 13-yard line of Leeds with 9:44 left to go here in this first half. Leeds 6, Pell City 3.
Coach Wayne Smith talking about Coach Isabel's defense and how hard some of these young guys have worked, and it's paying dividends with Drew Sisson getting the turnover for Pell City, and we are in business already in the Coosa Valley red zone.
First down and 10 for Pell City, going from right to left. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers up top, 1 down low. Smith, the give, inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. That is number 26.
Marquise Bedford getting in, Adam, for the Panthers, and Bedford may play some wide receiver as well as running back tonight. And Coach Lee told us at the top, Adam, that we would see a lot of different ball carriers, and Marquise gives you a different wrinkle. Little guy, quick guy, pounds it up in there and gets us inside the 10 as we are making things happen in the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone.
Yeah, this is the deepest Pell City's been at running back in a long time. 4 legit running backs for Pell City. Second down and 6. The play action to Bedford. There's a throw. Oh, just out of the extended fingertips of looked like David Keith on the far side. It was Keith, and just could not connect. Here comes third down.
Yeah, the play fooled Leeds off the bat. The motion and the guys trying to get the advantage. That's something Pell City wants to do. You want to get a numbers advantage. It worked to perfection. Baylor just led him a step too far. And you could still make an argument it was a catchable ball, but it falls incomplete in the end zone.
Pell City 3 of 4 on third down conversions as we're inside the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone. Third and a long 5 from the Leeds 8-yard line. There's a snap to Smith. There is the give, stretching the ball. Kentrell Borden. It's going to be a first down, goal to go. Did he get it? I see you down there, Scott. Nope. Scott says a little short.
Very questionable, Scott Elliott. Let's go down to Scott and see if he thought he touched the pylon.
He touched the pylon after his knee was already down. He was just right at the 1-yard line.
All right, we got the first down.
Bird's eye view from our Pell City Internal and Family Medicine sideline reporter Scott Elliott, who was right there to call the shot. I thought Borden might have got in. Scott says it's the right call with the knee touching out of bounds.
All right, first down, goal to go. Tight formation, Smith under center. No, I take that back. That's Borden under center. Keeper, Borden trying to stretch it out. And the only thing he does is go backwards about 11 yards. It's going to be back at the 12-yard line. Goodness gracious, we were about 6 inches from the goal line. Borden takes the snap, tries to make something, and he goes backwards 10 yards.
Yeah, Adam, the play's busted from the start. There's immediately guys on him, nowhere to go. A great athlete always thinks he can get to the corner. And unfortunately, he goes straight backwards and is going to lose about 9 yards, maybe even 10 for Pell City.
Panthers now at the 12-yard line of Leeds. Going from right to left. Leeds 6, Pell City 3 here. 8:25 left to go first half. There's the give to Keith. Keith stretching it out to the far side, down to the 9-yard line. Got a 3-yard gain. Here goes third down, goal to go from the 9 for the Pell City Panthers.
Yeah, David Keith taking the pitch, and he takes a deep look around the wide side of the field, the right side of the field. He's looking for somewhere to go, and runs out of real estate, cuts it up for a short gain.
Third down, goal to go from the Leeds 9. Smith out of the shotgun. 2 receivers split to each side, ball at the far hash. He claps his hands, takes a snap, looking near side, passes up, and just out of the reach of the fingertips of the receiver for the Pell City Panthers.
Adam, I think the first pass that was for a touchdown you could put on the receiver and not on Baylor Smith, but that time I do feel comfortable saying Baylor led the other Smith, Colin Smith, just a step too far as that pass will fall incomplete in the corner of the end zone on the near side. Pell City now will settle for another attempt by number 33, Gannon Osborne.
26-yard field goal attempt, kicking from right to left. This one is going to be blocked. It is blocked, so the field goal attempt no good. And the clock at 7:33 left to go here in this first half. Leeds retains a 6-3 lead over the Pell City Panthers.
Adam, when you review this game, if it turns out to be close, wow, what a missed golden opportunity the Panthers had after the Borden run took it inside the 2-yard line down to the 1, and then Pell City immediately went backwards, had first and goal from the 1 and could not capitalize. Not to mention the fact that we started the game on our first possession, our first play of the season from the line of scrimmage on offense. We fumble in the end zone. That's how Leeds got their 6 points. But so far, our Panther defense playing tough.
Going from left to right from the Leeds 5-yard line. High snap, quarterback brings it down, goes right up the middle, up to the 7. Good for a couple of yards there. 7.5 left to go here in this first half. It's Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. Pell City's first game of the season tonight. Leeds lost a heartbreaker against Sylacauga last week. A one-possession game. Sylacauga scores with 30 seconds left to take that victory.
My guy, Matt Fry, in on the tackle again, and you're going to hear that name called a lot. Coach Lee talks about his senior leader, He's just a football player, plain and simple.
2nd down and 8. Quarterback in his own end zone. Looking, under some pressure. He's going to be brought down inside the 5-yard line. Another sack for the Panther defense.
Yeah, Adam, it's number 80, Ben Smith, getting in for a big sack. And nice to see that junior making some big plays here early, as all these Panther defenders have been doing so far. We talked about their youth, but so far they have been up to the challenge. Nice job by Smith. We get our 2nd sack of the night.
Second, make that 3rd down and 10. The ball remains at the 5-yard line. 2 or 4 on 3rd down conversions for the Green Wave. There's the quarterback keeper running right side across the 5 to the 7. Still well short of the 1st down marker, so that is going to bring up 4th down and long inside their own 10. And out comes the punting unit for the Leeds Green Wave.
Give a shout out to Brian Keller, the outside linebacker. Flies up into the gap, goes low on a big running back, puts him down right there. And now we're going to get another look at Kentrell Borden, who is standing at the Leeds Green Wave 35.
Punting from left to right. Panthers nearly get it. Oh, man, it's going to be a penalty on Pell City. One of the Panthers ran into the kicker. Pell City fair catches at the 34-yard line. It's 4th down and 7. Is it a 5 or is it a 15 penalty coming up?
Are there 2 options in high school football?
Good question.
Because if there are, it's got to be the 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a love tap, and it was number 3. I was just praising him, Brian Keller, who ran in, and let's see if it's what the white hat says.
Yeah, it was a legit call. He didn't plow into the punter by any means. Yeah, it's still going to be 4th down. So the 5-yard penalty right here, you got to be careful of the jump. You know, just like Coach Lee had earlier, got a 1st down courtesy of a jump on the Leeds defense. What you got, Scott?
Their kicker is hobbling a little bit. Watch that.
So 4th down and 3. The ball is at the Leeds 12-yard line. Punter standing with his heels at his own end zone to the left. And Kentrell Borden standing at about the 40-yard line of Leeds. Yeah, a little extra motion there, seeing if the Panther defense will jump. Panthers doing a good job. Play clock down to 15. There's the punt. That one not pretty. Everybody yelling to get away from the ball. It bounces at the 35 of Leeds. Takes a pretty decent roll across the 40, 45, and down on the near sideline at the 46-yard line. So the Panthers, 46 yards from pay dirt, seeing if they can do something here in the last 5:16 in this first half. Leads up 6-3. Don't forget, going into the locker room, Scott Elliott, our sideline reporter, will have a quick word with Wayne Lee, the head football coach for Pell City. And then at the end of the game, we'll talk to Coach Lee as well from the field down there. And then after the game, we got the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show with Greg Hand and Dale Owen, as they'll bring scores from across the river listening area and our sister station, which is 95.1 FM. My 95 out of Calhoun County.
And all you band fans, we know you're out there. The Pell City Marching Band of Gold, brought to you by Good Game Company at the half.
You done with that? Hope so. What you got there, Scott?
Oh, nothing. I was just seeing if y'all were going to let me have a little word in edgewise, but
I listen for the mic. Oh, hey. We'll let them have it now.
No, you can have it right now.
We'll hook you up later.
Now, speaking of bands, one thing I just got to alert on my phone, one thing you won't see in the SEC is bands on the field.
Nope, you wouldn't. That's right.
They've banned cheerleaders and bands on the field.
And the way they're doing, it depends on what the home team wants to do as far as visiting bands. You know, Pell City, 6 of the first 7 games for Pell City are on the road. So the Pell City Panthers on the road here at Leeds. And Leeds said, you can bring your band if you want to. And Pell City said, we're going to bring the pep band. Not going to bring the whole band. We want to try to social distance, leave enough room for fans to come and watch the game and everything. The band for Leeds, they're in the stands behind the end zone. The band for Pell City is in the stands to our left. Here we go. 1st down and 10 for Pell City. 5:16 left to go here in the first half. Panthers down 6-3. Setting up a screen. It's complete. 45 down to the 43-yard line. Good for a 3-yard gain That one is complete to Kentrell Borden.
And if you're at home listening, as far as the crowd tonight, pretty solid crowd and pretty packed in here, Adam. I mean, if there was no COVID-19 and you came to the game, you would think this is pretty much a normal crowd at a high school football game. You know, sparsely sitting apart. You see groups of folks sitting together, but it's a solid crowd. And mask wearing is, I'd probably say 20% looking around.
Yeah, that's generous, I think. There's a quick throw, far side, incomplete, looking for the slant. Not there at the 35-yard line. Incomplete pass. There's third down. Just had a buddy of mine, Ben Smith. We got him on the roster that we were given as a junior. Ben's actually a sophomore. So Ben Smith wearing number 80 for the Pell City Panthers. A sophomore out there instead of a junior.
Yeah, I thought Coach said in the coaches show he had two sophomores on that defensive front playing the end position. Riley Searles and Ben doing a nice job getting a sack in the last series. Made a couple of nice plays here for the Panthers.
Thank you, Lori. Third down, and we'll call it 7 for the Pell City Panthers. 4.5 left to go in the first half. Smith under some pressure, rolling to the right side, under a lot of pressure. He is brought down. Here's a flag on the sack. Does he get a horse collar? Does he get the face mask? And I think it's going to be against Leeds on the defender making the sack all the way back at the Panther 48-yard line.
Yeah, our special teams was about to get out on the field, but they're waved back. And we'll see what the call is. Quarterback rolled to his right, had nobody out there, and went down on the sack.
Still awaiting the white hat face mask penalty against the Leeds Green Wave. So, yep, that's what it was. Instead of 4th and about 18, it's going to be a face mask penalty against the Green Wave as they march it off. Let you know where the new line of scrimmage is going to be. It's going to be at the 41-yard line.
Now, the chains show third down. Is that correct?
Yes, third down. So, third down. Did I say 4th?
No, I was just talking about our punting unit getting ready to come on the field.
Yeah, third down and 10 for Pell City from the Leeds 46. Going from right to left. Again, all kinds of pressure on Smith, the quarterback, and he's brought down again. This one right at midfield. No flags on this one. So here comes 4th down and 14. The ball at the middle of the field, and with 3:45 left to go in the first half, Pell City down 6-3. Here comes the Panther punting unit. Carson Walker now going back to punt.
Yeah, and not on the quarterback that time either. Want to make that clear. Sometimes you get a sack that it's your quarterback not making the right decision or staying back there too long. That time he had no chance, just coming off the edge, getting to him almost immediately, and he has nowhere to go and no chance to throw it.
I think we got a timeout. Yeah, Coach Hood not happy about something out there on the field on the special teams for the Leeds Green Wave. So they take a timeout. Let's take it with them. 3:25 left to go here first half. It's Leeds 6, Pell City 3. Panther football on 94.1 The River. Say hello to Real Speed with Hargray Internet. Perfect for today's most advanced TVs, tablets, and gaming systems. Go faster with Hargray and enjoy the fastest internet in town and hometown service you deserve. Call 205-350-9885. That's 205-350-9885 and switch to Hargray today. Go to hargray.com for more information.
Since 2002, State Representative Randy Wood has been representing the folks in St. Clair and Calhoun counties with pride and integrity. And he's not just a politician, he's a go-to-work kind of guy with Wood's Auto Body Shop in Anniston. So a big old Go Panthers from State Representative Randy Wood.
At Leeds High School, the Green Wave on top of the Panthers of Pell City 6-3 with 3:25 left to go here in this first half. As Carson Walker back to punt it away for Pell City, standing at the 37-yard line to our right. Return man for Leeds at the 15-yard line to our left. Here's a lot of pressure. Walker does a good job getting the ball off. This one's not going to be a 75-yarder. It bounces at the 30 down to the 26-yard line of Leeds, and that's where Leeds will get the ball with 3:11 left to go here in this first half.
I'm not so sure a Leeds Greenway player didn't get a hand on that. Carson doing an awesome job just getting that away. All kind of pressure.
I think there's a flag on the very far side. Yeah, there's a flag at about the 23-yard line on the far side of the Leeds Green Wave sideline down there.
There was also a lot of commotion from their coaches again.
Yeah, okay, it's a get-back warning, sideline warning against the Leeds Green Wave.
Adam, I think what that was all about, I think one of the players was about to get around the football or touch the football, and Coach Hood was losing his mind, and his coaching staff just telling him, don't touch it, don't touch it. And we could see all the animation and screaming, and got him a get-back warning.
Looking at our stats so far, right? Company stats. 3:11 left to go here in this first half. Leeds on top 6-3 with the ball at their own 25. Running left side across the 30, 35, first down and more, 40 up to the 44-yard line. A big gain there by the Leeds Green Wave as the clock will stop momentarily at 3:02, a first down for Leeds.
Yeah, no question. Biggest run of the night from scrimmage for the Green Wave before Carlos Herring, our DB, wrestles a ball carrier down.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Our Allen Service Company stats right now, 85 total yards for Leeds. Through the air, 4 of 6 for 52. On the ground, 14 rushes for 33. That last rush was an 18-yarder. So they had very little on the ground up to that point. Looks like Coach Hood wants to drain as much clock as possible before they take the next snap. They take a timeout with 1 second left to go on the play clock. Let's take it with them. 2:29 left to go first half. It's Leeds 6, Pell City 3. Panther football brought to you by Hargray Communications on 94.1 The River.
The Golden Rule Barbecue in Pell City is proud to support Pell City High School athletics and academics. Stop in today for the Golden Rule's deliciously smoked barbecue pork, ribs, chicken, and more. Rule tailgating this season with the Golden Rule Barbecue. Call today at 338-1443. The entire crew at the Golden Rule Barbecue in Pell City says, Go Panthers!
Northside Apothecary, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy, is pleased to announce extended hours to better serve you. We are now open Monday through Saturday from 8:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 1 until 6. Yes, we still provide that prescription service and also offer medication compounding plus a drive-through for your convenience. Visit us at Northside Medical Home today at 74 Plaza Drive in Pell City. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Back here at Leeds as the Pell City Panthers down 6-3 to the Leeds Green Wave. First down and 10 for Leeds. Looking for a receiver. And the quarterback and the receiver not on the same page. Going to be a long, incomplete pass. Second down and 10 now for the Green Wave from their own 44. Clock stops at 2:24 left to go here in this first half.
You had number 5, Carlos Herring, back at safety, ready to take the receiver deep. The ball's underthrown, and that allows Harrison Fosnaw to come off the receiver, try to come up and make a play on the ball. He was definitely the closest man to the football.
Harrison, team captain tonight, the senior, also a wrestler for the Pell Panthers. Second down and 10 for the Green Wave from their own 44. The quarterback keeper, nothing there. Defense all over that one. A slobber knocker, if you will, on that hit. No gain. Here comes third down and 10 now as we're going to be under 2 minutes left to go in the first half on the next snap.
A guy that plays in and out last year, doing the same thing this year, but I think's got a real opportunity to make plays. Brilliant Swift. He's in there making that initial contact. And great job by number 34. He plays for us last year. Brilliant's getting in there, making a big play. Third down for the Green Wave.
Another wrestler, Brilliant Swift for the Pell City Panthers. Third down and 10. It remains on the far hash as Leeds is going from left to right with a 6-3 lead with 1:40 left to go. There's a screen pass out of the backfield. One defender misses, and luckily the second one brings him down right at the middle of the field. Harrison Fosnaw with a great open field tackle right there.
Yeah, great job. That's what you want your defensive backs to do. Come up and make big hits. And Carlos Herring getting in on the action as well with Fosnaw, doing a great job coming up and making a hit.
So here comes the 4th down and 5. Ball at the middle of the field. Punting from left to right. There's a high kick. This one almost goes straight up. This is going to hit at the out of bounds at the Panther 43. That one may net 7 yards.
Yeah, and Adam, with the 7-yard punt, that may change the whole complexion of what you try to do here right before the end of the half. I mean, you've almost got the football at midfield, 56 seconds. I think this is maybe that situation where you run one play, see what happens, and if it's a big gainer, then get in your hurry-up mode and try to get one right here before the end of the half.
Let's see what Coach Wayne Lee dials up on the offensive side of the ball. 56 seconds left to go here in this first half. Leeds 6, Pell City 3. The Panthers with the ball, 1st and 10. Going from right to left from their own 44. Ball at the near hash, trips up top, 1 down low. There is Kentrell Borden in at quarterback, and he's looking for Bryson Clow. Clow was 10 yards away. Borden's throw was 5 yards, so not even close. The clock stops at 51 seconds, 2nd down.
Yeah. Kentrell Borden, who is a outstanding athlete and playmaker for Pell City, but he rolls to his right that time. He looked like he was mad at the football and just almost spiked it into the ground. It just didn't happen on that throw.
2nd down and 10. Again, the clock stopped at 51 seconds left to go. Again, Scott Elliott will have a word with Coach Wayne Lee right as we go into the locker room at the half. 2 receivers up top to the wide side, 2 down low to the short side. Here comes a blitz right side. There's a draw. Give across the 45 up to the 47-yard line. That one good for 4 yards as the clock continues to roll here. Under 40 seconds left to go. Leeds 6, Pell City 3.
And this is where you got to be careful in your decision making because you don't want anything goofy to happen for you here in the first half. You do have 3rd down. You can take one stab at it, but you got to be careful.
You take a stab, on the far side. Where's Carson Walker? Is that him on the very far side or near side? Well, let's see what we got. And then we got a flag down, and 3rd and 6, I think, is going to turn into 3rd and 11. Got some movement, I believe, with the guys in the white jerseys.
Actually, on that play, we had Fosnaw on the far side, and we had Colin Smith on the near side.
We need to do a fundraiser for some better jerseys, better away jerseys, with some black numbers or something, as opposed to the jerseys look good, but just if you're more than 3 yards away, you just cannot see. And we're about 50 yards away from the field.
Yeah, it's a great look, no question, but it makes our job very difficult.
So that's going to be the end of the first half. We find Scott. Where are you, Scott? There you are. I see you. We'll throw it down to Scott with Coach Wayne Lee. The mic on, Scott.
And didn't take advantage.
All right.
Thanks. Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Looks like a young group getting ready to face another young group. Just trying to fill each other out. What do you got to do in the second half?
Yeah, we got to find some offense somewhere. Defensively, I think we're fine right now. We really haven't given up any points. I mean, they recover a fumble in the end zone, so I'm good defensively right now. Offensively, we just got to find a way to make some plays. We got to be able to throw the ball a little bit right now. We're holding on to it. We've got the plays there. We've had guys running wide open. We just got to give them the ball.
All right, thanks, Coach.
All right, Coach Wayne Lee, as he always does, gives us a quick talk going into the locker room, and then we'll talk to him again at the end of the ball game on the field. Speaking of the end of the ball game, don't forget the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show coming your way right after the game tonight. Join Greg Hand and Dale Owen as they bring scores from across the river listening area, as well as across the My 95 listening area, our sister station in Calhoun County, 95.1 FM. They are carrying Jacksonville High School football. Jacksonville and Alexandria squaring off. Last check I had on that one, I think Alexandria was on top 21-0 in the first half.
Adam, a 6-3 lead here in, let's try saying that, Leeds lead. At the half, should be a 2-score advantage for the Panthers, at least at this point. And I know that's how Coach feels. Missed opportunities and mistakes is the only reason we have a 6-3 score. But a great effort from the Panther defense in the first half and some missed opportunities by the Panther offense. And I look for things to get corrected at the half, hopefully, and maybe take this one in the second half, turn those mistakes into more points, and defense keep playing like they are.
All right, we're going to take a timeout. I don't think we're going to have the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold out there on the field. We got the pep band. They're in the stands and everything. I tell you what, though, since it is also a local team, the Leeds Green Wave, we're going to take a listen into Chip Wise, the band director here for Leeds. Let me take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll take a listen into the Leeds Green Wave Marching Band, which is going to be brought to you by Good Game Company. At the half, it's Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. It's Panther football on 94.1 FM The River.
Hello, folks. April Hartley here with Keller Williams of Pell City. Thinking of selling or buying a home? Now is the time to make that move. Allow me to take care of the hard part while you focus on the details when it comes to move-in day. Call me to help you with all of your real estate needs at 205-405-6276. That's 205-405-6276. Buy or sell smartly with Hartley, Keller Williams, Pell City, your local real estate agent.
Trussell, Funderburg, Ray, Bell, and Ferguson, serving the region with offices in Pell City and Talladega, offering expert legal advice on automotive accidents, real estate, personal injury, probate, divorce and child custody, criminal defense, civil litigation, and more. That's Bill Trussell, Erskine Funderburg, John Ray, Lance Bell, and Kelly Ferguson. 1905 First Avenue South in Pell City and on East Street in Talladega. Find them on Facebook or call 205-338-7273. Attorneys Trussell, Funderburg, Ray, Bell, and Ferguson. No representation is made that the quality of legal services provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Good Game Company is proud to support the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold and the Pell City High School football team and cheerleaders. In business for over 60 years, Good Game Company believes in building relationships. You will notice Good Game Company's professional workmanship in projects like the new Town and Country Ford in Pell City, Northside Medical, WW, Iceman Automotive, Ford Meter Box, Honda of Alabama, and many more. Building relationships for over 60 years in Pell City, Good Game Company is proud to support our community and our schools. Go Panthers and go Marching Band of Gold.
We are back here in Leeds, Alabama, as Leeds hosting Pell City. Panther football brought to you by Hargray Communications. As at the half, it's Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. And as Coach Lee said going into the locker room, he's not worried about the defense. The 6 that they got was from a fumble in our own end zone on the very first offensive play of the season for Pell City. That gave Leeds their 6. Pell City just having a hard time finding some offensive mojo. We had the ball first down, goal to go from about the half-yard line, and we just couldn't punch it in. So let's take a listen in. We'll take a look at some stats coming up. Let's take a listen in to the Leeds Marching Band, which is directed by Mr. Chip Wise. Our band halftime performance brought to you by our friends at Good Game Company.
Greenway Marching Band.
There's a great job by the Leeds Greenway Marching Band, led by Mr. Chip Wise here at Leeds High School. At the half, it is Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. Our halftime performance is brought to you by Good Game Company. I want to thank the Good Games and the great job that they do across not only Pell City but across St. Clair County and the state of Alabama. Do some great work. And tonight, the Pell City Band on the field. They brought the pep band, which is the much smaller band, and with all the COVID-19 and everything, the only band that played tonight was what you just heard, the Leeds Green Wave. They did a fantastic job. Again, great job by Chip Wise. Hey, don't forget you can listen all kinds of different ways to Panther football this year. You can listen on 94.1 FM. If you're really old-fashioned and you're close to the studios, 1430 AM. We're on the Simple Radio app. You can listen that way. We're on the TuneIn Radio app. You can go to our website, which is theriver941.com, or go to our Facebook page. We're doing the audio stream live on our Facebook page, which is 94.1 FM The River on Facebook. So lots of different ways to listen to Panther football this year, and hopefully we'll have a little bit more than just audio to add a little bit later on this season. Can't let the cat out of the bag, but you can probably put one and one together, and hoping that we can have that for you here before too long for Panther football. But at the half, it is Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. We're going to come back, take a look at our first half stats for Leeds and Pell City, and we'll also take a look at some scores from across the river listening area. Speaking of scores, don't forget the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show coming your way right after the game tonight. We'll broadcast it live here on the river. Greg Hand and Dale Owen bringing all the scores to you, and it will also simulcast on our sister station out of Calhoun County, 95.1 FM, My 95. They carry Jacksonville football over there. Matt Coulter and Coach Tuffy Crow calling some Jacksonville football. They're on the road at Alexandria tonight. So we'll take a look at that score and many others as well. Here at the half, it is Leeds 6 and Pell City 3. Panther football brought to you by Hargray Communications on 94.1 FM The River. Great food and great atmosphere? Well, that's simple. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City. Whether it's their classic chicken wings, juicy bacon cheeseburger, or a salad, Buffalo Wild Wings has it all. And of course, if it's sports, it's gonna be on one of the TVs at B-Dubs. Dine in, call ahead for pickup, or download the B-Dubs app to place your order and get rewards like free food. In Pell City.
When you cool your home with an Infinity system from Carrier, you can rest easy knowing that you're providing the right choice in comfort and energy efficiency for your family. Because Carrier has a limited warranty of up to 10 years and a SEER rating of up to 21. And that adds up to reliable and economical service. Sounds good, right? Well, just get in touch with the company that's been providing its customers with quality and dependable heating and air conditioning service for 40 years. That's Allen Service Company at 338-2311. That's 338-2311. Or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
In these times of stress and uncertainty, the best way to combat the threat of COVID-19 is to be prepared. When it comes to disinfection and sanitization, practices follow CDC guidelines and use EPA-approved products. We are here to help you protect your business and your employees 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Call on your certified cleanup experts at ServPro of Talladega, Clay, and Randolph counties, and ServPro of St. Clair County at 256-378-1319. Franchise is independently owned and operated.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker. Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte. See you next time. It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call me, Bart Perry, in Pell City, at 525-0726. That's 525-0726.
Jamison Taylor's School of Music offers individual instruction all types of instruments and voice in their new location on First Avenue North in Pell City, right across from City Hall. That's Jamison Taylor School of Music. On the web at jamisontaylor.com. Check them out on Facebook or call 473-9791.
Wood Surfside Marina is open for all of your boating needs. And the best way to reconnect with family and friends is on the water. And it's a great time to get your boat serviced. Wood Surfside Marina. Sales, service, dry storage, wet slips, and a fully stocked marina on beautiful Lake Logan Market. Stop by Wood Surfside Marina. Click on woodsurfside.com or call 205-525-5533. Here's what a lot of families are saying about Karen Wilbanks at ERA King Real Estate.
We were looking to sell our starter home and move into our dream home. After looking at all the options, we chose to work with ERA King. ERA means easy, responsive, and attention to detail. ERA King made the entire process of buying and selling a house easy. Our agent worked with us every step of the way.
Like what you hear? Get in touch with Karen Wilbanks with ERA King Real Estate today at 368-9772 or find her at eraking.com.
We're back here in Leeds as the Leeds Green Wave on top of Pell City 6-3 as the teams are making their way back out onto the field. The Leeds Green Wave have made their way out, stretching to the end zone to our right. Still looking for the Pell City Panthers to come out of the locker room to our left. Let's take a look at our first half stats brought to you by our friends at Allen Service Company. Not a whole lot to write home about, unfortunately, for the Pell City Panthers. Through the air, 2 of 8 for 20 yards. Smith, 2 of 7 for those 20 yards. Borden, 0 for 1. On the ground, 17 rushing attempts, 25 yards. That's a total of 45 yards in the first half. Looking at those rushing yards, you got Keith, 8 rushes for 28 yards. Borden, 4 rushes for -5 yards. Smith, 3 rushes for 2 yards. Walker, 1 rush for -4 yards. And Bedford, 1 rush for 4 yards. The receivers, Borden, 2 catches for 20 yards. Walker, 1 catch for 3 yards. And Keith, 1 catch for 7 yards. So again, 45 total yards on offense for the Pell City Panthers. On the other side, the Leeds Green Wave, 5 of 8 through the air for 57 yards. On the ground, 15 rushes for 33 yards. And most of those yards coming on 1 rush, 18 yards that Leeds picked up late in the first half. So 18 of those 33 yards on 1 rush. So Leeds has a total of 90 offensive yards. Not a whole lot of fireworks going on. You heard Coach Wayne Lee going into the locker room, and he said, look, I'm not worried about the defense. The defense is doing well. The 6 points that's on the scoreboard, those 6 points are because we coughed the ball up on the very first play of the game in our own end zone. They recovered. So that's a 6 sitting on there. Pell City, Lance, we had the ball, first down, goal to go from the half-yard line, and took the ball, took the snap, and just a Panther player trying to make something happen, and it resulted in a 11-yard loss, and Pell City had to settle for a field goal. The field goal was blocked, and that's how we're sitting at 6-3 right now.
Yeah, we've played well enough, Adam, to easily have a 10-0 Panther advantage. Defense has been solid, hasn't given up a point. We had that initial drive where we fumbled it in the end zone. It's a, tough situation. The punt rolled down inside the 5. We try an end around with a wide receiver. Ball, immediate contact in the end zone, punches it right out. Pell City's down, a touchdown. So tough way to start the season, but they've really gathered themselves. They've put a couple of nice drives together. We had a very nice field goal from a new kicker, Gannon Osborne. Gannon putting it straight through the uprights. Fortunately, got the one later blocked. But that was a confidence booster, knowing you got a kicker that can put it through the uprights. So Pell City trailing 6-3, but again, like you said, after having the ball down at the 1-yard line, first and goal, you expect to be able to punch it in, and immediately lost yardage. Just went backwards there, couldn't get it back, but to around the 10, and had the field goal blocked. So trailing 6-3, but a lot to feel confident about. There's no reason, based on what we saw in the first half, that Pell City can't put some drives together and put a couple scores, maybe 3 on the board here in the second half.
Say you're Coach Lee. You're the offensive coordinator. What do you do here in the second half? Baylor hasn't had a whole lot of success in the first half. 2 of 7 for 20 yards. We've seen some pressure on him. Look, he's a junior. He's getting his first start, and he looks like it out there. So what do? You try to shorten the game, more screens, more slants?
You know, that's interesting because I don't think Baylor's done anything to make anyone lose confidence in him. I think it's more a matter of the right play calls at the right time. The one real negative offensively is when we tried something a little tricky, it almost backfired to a play. I know we want to spread the ball around. We've got some great athletes, but unfortunately when we put the ball in their hands, it just didn't necessarily pan out. And so we have definitely, had our struggles with that. I know these guys are going to, hopefully they make some of these plays, but a lot of times when we went to Borden in the backfield, it just didn't work out. When we tried the jet sweep with the fastest Panther on the field, number 15, Carson Walker, that's when we got the ball punched out in the end zone. So I think we're still going to try with those guys, but I also think we got to keep doing what we were doing with the original game plan and just let Carson Walker, not Carson Walker, but our quarterback, Baylor Smith, build his confidence and make plays for us. And I saw enough on the field to think we could put some drives together and put 2 or 3 scores on the board in the second half.
Well, we'll see what Coach Wayne Lee and his offensive staff come out with here in the second half. See what kind of adjustments, looking at some film in the locker room at the half, seeing what they come out here. All right, let's take our final timeout. When we come back, we got kickoff here in the second half. It's Leeds and Pell City on 94.1 FM, The River.
If you're ready to take your pistol, rifle, or shotgun experience to the next level, the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park can get you there. For a small fee, you can spend a whole day of marksmanship practice in half the time of the other ranges. Instead of walking back and forth and changing targets, you can concentrate on learning and watching your scores increase. And with a top-notch staff, you can learn more and perform better at your pace. The CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, just 2 miles from the Speedway off of I-20. Find us on the web at thecmp.org. Say hello to Real Speed with Hargray Internet. Perfect for today's most advanced TVs, tablets, and gaming systems. Go faster with Hargray and enjoy the fastest internet in town and hometown service you deserve. Call 205-350-9885. That's 205-350-9885 and switch to Hargray today. Go to hargray.com for more information.
Pell City Mayor Bill Pruitt and the entire City Council say, "Go Panthers!" As the Pell City Panthers football team is competing with some of the best in the state every Friday night. Pell City, Alabama, the gateway to Lake Logan Martin, with a fantastic school system, parks for the entire family, one of the best fireworks shows in Alabama, and a safe place to raise your family. So from Mayor Bill Pruitt, the entire City Council, and the residents of Pell City, go Panthers!
Back here at Leeds, the Green Wave kicking off to the Pell City Panthers, left to right. Return man for Pell City, taking it to 15, across the 20, up to the 25 and 26-yard line. So the Panthers take over on offense right there.
Okay, you've got some play under your belt. You're not backed up. I think this is time to come out and put a solid drive together. Give your quarterback some confidence and put 6 on the board.
Going from right to left here as we look from the home side. Panther offense out there at their own 27-yard line. The give, back up the middle, big hole, 30, 35, first down, 40, up to the 41-yard line. There's big Quentin Hicks, number 24. Moving the chains, it's a Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down.
Adam, it's probably been since Demarion Wills since we've had a big power back. Exciting to see 24, 6'1", 225 get ahead of steam and bust through that line of scrimmage.
Panthers continue to go from right to left. Not as much success this time around. About a yard. Those big offensive linemen. Lane Burns, the sophomore. Bishop Lathan, the sophomore. Byron Moon, the sophomore. Dedrick Scott, sophomore. And the elder statesman, Ryan Aldridge, the senior offensive lineman. I think he's a 4-year starter, actually, for Pell City. Second down and 9 for the Panthers, going from right to left. Smith looking near side, passes up. Good coverage, but it's complete
to Kentrell Borden inside of Leeds territory down to the 47-yard line. That's a Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down.
And Adam, this is exactly what the doctor ordered in terms of putting the drive together. Nice start. Now we're into Leeds territory. 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
Ball at the 47-yard line of Leeds. We're going from right to left. 2 receivers down low. Smith takes the high snap. Trying to make a move in the backfield is David Keith. And Keith is tripped up 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 12 now. Just getting underway here in this second half as Leeds with a 6-3 lead.
Adam, on that last play, I think David Keith had a blocker actually push back into him, and he tried to cut around him, but there was contact, and it took his legs out from underneath him. Pell City going to lose a few yards here.
2 receivers down low. 2 backs in the backfield. There is the give once again. The big back, Quentin Hicks. Hicks lowering his head inside the 45 down to the 43-yard line. That's going to be about a 6-yard run. Still going to bring up 3rd down and quite a bit. 3rd and a long 6 for Pell City.
Again, another nice run by the transfer. Quentin Hicks coming into the Pell City school system. Getting a couple carries here in the second half, doing a nice job.
Hicks in the backfield. There is the give again to Hicks, running this to the near side. 1st down and more. Here's a flag on the near side. Hicks has enough for a 1st down to the 35, but it's going to be a hold against Pell City.
Going to back the Panthers up and erase another nice run by Quentin Hicks. I'm getting excited. I like what I'm seeing from the power back.
Yeah, Hicks didn't get any carries in the first half. And in the second half here, getting several carries on the opening possession on offense. And he's showing, Hicks he's a big one. He wears number 24, about 6 foot, 220 pounds. 3rd down and long, 3rd and 15. For Pell City, the ball back at their own 46-yard line. Going from right to left, down 6-3 here in this 3rd quarter. Ball is at the near hash, 2 receivers down low. Smith dropping back under some pressure, now rolling to his right. He's got Walker open. There's the pass complete to Walker. 40, 1st down, 35. And here's a horse collar at the end of the play. It's going to be enough for a 1st down to the 33-yard line. You can tack on 15 on top of that.
Nice job by Smith. He looked like he got the happy feet for a second. He was under some pressure again, but he steps up into the pocket, rolls to his right, fires a strike to Carson Walker, who, with that excellent speed, Adam, turns it upfield. Would have had the first Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop 1st down on his own, but also gets the horse collar on top, and we are back in business. Going to have to talk about another sponsor. We're back in that Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone.
Yeah, that play doubled our offensive output through the air. We had 20 yards in the first half through the air. That one goes for 21. From the 19-yard line, there's the snap. This time the give to Hicks down to the 17-yard line. Good for a couple of yards there for big number 24.
Well, things went wrong there with the high snap, and the high snap caused our quarterback to jump up and get it, so he has to catch the ball, bring it back down, then hand it off. So a little bit of a delayed handoff that you didn't necessarily plan for allowed that defense to get on 24 a little bit faster than we wanted.
2nd down and 8. Still in the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone from the 18-yard line of Leeds. Panthers down 6-3. 8:20 left to go here in the 3rd. There's a snap, and we're going to have a false start. Another big penalty against Pell City. 2nd and 8 is now 2nd and 13.
And our fans, they have to deal with that early in the season because our objective from an offensive standpoint is to move. We're getting a movement. We're trying to get a numbers game, a numbers advantage. And these young guys have to be extremely disciplined to figure out exactly where they're supposed to go and not get penalized because they are trying to shift and move around. And every once in a while, we're going to have to pay the price with an illegal procedure.
Yeah, 4 sophomores up there again. The elder statesman, Ryan Aldridge, the senior, the upperclassman, as the offensive lineman. Smith dumps it off inside the 20. This one is going to go out of bounds. David Key. A lot there, maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. Still going to bring up 3rd down and long. 3rd and
We'll call it 11.
Yeah, a little bit of a peculiar play there, Adam, and I say that because everything was moving to the near side, which was bringing the entire Leeds defense to the new side. So then when you throw a little dumb pass, there's lots of green jerseys in the area, and all on top of our receiver out of the backfield.
3rd down and 11 from the 19-yard line in the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone. Panthers going from right to left. Smith looking deep, passes up and incomplete, looking for Bryson Plow at the 10-yard line. And here comes a 4th down and 11. The ball remains at the 19. 39 would be about a 36-yard field goal. And here comes the field goal kicker, Gannon Osborne.
Pass was a touch high with a receiver well covered downfield on the sideline, probably around the 5-yard line.
Comes a 35-yard field goal attempt. That's the same. Gannon Osborne hit a 35-yarder in the first quarter. This time he's kicking to the end zone, the upright to our left. Ball is at the near hash.
Gannon also a soccer player for the Panthers, a goalie.
And we got another interesting story involving a kicker for the Pell City Panthers. Good snap. Good hold. Kick is up, and it is no good. Wide left. So the missed field goal keeps the 6-3 score up on the scoreboard. Leeds on top of Pell City. Let's take a quick timeout. You're listening to Panther Football on 94.1 The River.
In these times of stress and uncertainty, the best way to combat the threat of COVID-19 is to be prepared. When it comes to disinfection and sanitization, ServPro cleanup practices follow CDC guidelines and use EPA-approved products. We're here to help you protect your business and your employees 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, until life is back to normal in the communities we call home. Call on your certified cleanup and sanitization experts at ServPro of Talladega, Clay, and Randolph counties, and ServPro of St. Clair County at 256-378-1319. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Back here at Leeds. Leeds on top 6-3. Jalen Gilbert with a nice tackle there. No gain. The line of scrimmage remains the 20-yard line for the Green Wave. 2nd down and 10. Going from left to right with that 6-3 lead. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low. Out of the shotgun, there's a quick throw, complete. Harrison Fosnaw with the tackle. Right at about the 30-yard line, the senior wearing number 10. That's going to be enough for a 1st down, so the chains will move on the far side for the Green Wave.
Fosnaw making an excellent tackle, but maybe a little bit of a tad much on the cushion. Pretty simple throw and catch there for Green Wave.
Oops. Scott, I had your mic off, man. It's back on if you want to holler at us. Sorry about that. So the chains move. The 10-yard gain up to the 20. The quarterback keeper up the middle, up to the 35, 36-yard line. Again, Jalen Gilbert. Big Jalen, about 280, pouncing on the quarterback, but not before the Green Wave get a 6-yard gain.
Pell City's defense not giving up a point. We're halfway through the 3rd quarter up to this point. Trailing 6-3. That was a fumble into the end zone, gave Leeds their touchdown in the 1st quarter on Pell City's first offensive possession.
Got the wind kicking up. I don't know if you can hear it in the crowd, Mike. Looking at the American flag to our left, it's whipping down there. 2nd down and 4 for Leeds from their own 36, going from left to right. There's a busted play, but they're able to get 4 yards right up to the 1st down marker at the 40.
Yeah, this is going to be very close. Might even take a measurement here.
White Hat was listening to you, Lance. Oh, no, it's the heat timeout. They got the first. The chains move across away, and it's the heat timeout here in the 3rd quarter. Let's take it with them. You're listening to Panther Football on 94.1 FM The River.
Since 2002, State Representative Randy Wood has been representing the folks in St. Clair and Calhoun counties with pride and integrity. And he's not just a politician, he's a go-to-work kind of guy with Wood's Auto Body Shop in Anniston. So a big old Go Panthers from State Representative Randy Wood.
Pell City Internal and Family Medicine is now open in their new state-of-the-art facility just off Highway 231 South in Pell City at 41 Eminence Way. It's a new location, but with all of the services that have made Pell City Internal and Family Medicine an integral part of healthcare in the area for years. With family wellness, women's health, pediatric care, sports medicine, Jatani Aesthetics, and so much more. That's Pell City Internal and Family Medicine, now in their new location near Publix in Pell City at 41 Eminence Way. Call 205-884-9000 or visit PCIFM.com.
Back here in Leeds, Alabama, you know it's a big ball game when Luke Brazier and John Simpson show up for the ball game. Leeds on top of Pell City 6-3, 6-3 here in this third quarter.
Talk to Luke Brazier. We'll have to get an update on Luke here in a little bit.
We need to get him up here. We'll find him, get a little interview with him. On 1st and 10, there's a quick throw near side. Fosnaw right there. Receiver tries to run before he catches it. Incomplete pass. I take that back. That's Carson Walker playing tight D there.
It's going to bring up second down for the Green Wave. Panthers trailing 6-3. 5:40 left to go here in the third quarter. Be a nice time for a turnover right here.
How about this, guys? Oxford losing to Pleasant Grove 20-15. That one about halftime. Here's a handoff by Leeds near side across the 45 of the Green Wave up to the middle of the field. That's going to be enough for a first down. They get to the Panther 49-yard line with 5.5 left to go here in the third quarter. The clock stops momentarily as the chains move across away, and a 6-3 lead for the Green Wave.
Let's go down to our Pell City Internal and Family Medicine sideline reporter, Scott Elliott.
Hey guys, there's the mic right there. Pell City is trying to stop this run. They're having a very difficult time up the middle.
No question, Scott, as Leeds putting together their best drive, but as soon as we talk about it, that defense makes a stand and going to drop Leeds for a loss.
Yeah, brilliant Swift right there on the tackle. Looks like Strong, looks like a 20, Landon Strong. Again, if you're just now tuning in, our away jerseys, they look good if you're about 5 yards away, but if you're trying to get it's a white jersey with light gold numbers, and they're really, really hard to make out.
Even the design of the numbers, it doesn't help.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the jerseys look so alike.
2nd and 11, the ball at the middle of the field. There's a throw near side. Going to be incomplete. Again, Carson Walker playing defense on the wide receiver. Here comes 3rd down and 11. Big 3rd down for the Panther defense here. See if they can keep it a one-possession ball game. Having a hard time doing anything on offense. Leeds offense, 6 of 11 for 67 yards through the air. 20 rushes for 53 yards for a total of 120 yards. Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company and our men, Alan Rowan and David Birmingham. Yay! 3rd down and 11. Ball at the middle of the field. Leeds going from left to right. 2 receivers each side. Here comes some pressure. Quarterback steps up in the pocket. Pump fake. Gets rid of one defender. And Jalen Gilbert, all 280 pounds of him, lands on top of him. Or is that Woods? What number is that? 66?
66.
That's Jamison Woods. My bad. Woods with the nice tackle, pouncing on the back. There's a hold on top of that play. Well, what do you do if you coach here? It's going to be, what, 4th down?
Probably the difference here is probably 4th and 6 or 7.
I think he declines it. Either 3rd down and, what, about 17? No, he's going to take it.
Yeah, he's taking the penalty. I kind of agree because they were probably in a position where they would have gone for it being on our side of the field.
Oh, no, it's going way back. My bad. Yeah, 10 from the spot of the foul. So, yeah, this obviously is the right call.
Yeah,
it's 3rd down and what, to the Bass Pro Shop?
5, 10, 15, probably 3rd down and 30.
Yeah, it's a long way. The line of scrimmage is at the 31 of Leeds. The first down marker at the 39 of Pell City. Leeds going from left to right with a 6-3 lead. 4:17 left to go here in the third quarter. Ball at the near hash. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers split to each side. 3 down linemen for the Panthers. Now some protection. Throwing deep. Far side up. And, oh, man, we're going to get a pass interference on the Pell City Panthers. Incomplete pass. But that is going to be a 15-yarder against the Pell City Panthers, as that flag is sitting all the way at the 30-yard line on the far side to the right side of the field of Pell City.
Highly questionable call. Highly questionable call.
Let me look at some. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I can't say anymore.
Sylacauga on top of Lincoln, 14-12. Victory Christian on top of Horseshoe Bend, 13-0. Pleasant Grove 20, Oxford 15. Let me find. I had a St. Clair and Springville. Let's see. At the half, Springville 13, St. Clair 7.
Now, the good thing, if there was ever a time to get a pass interference penalty with high school football, it's 3rd down and 30 because it's not a spot foul. It's a 15-yard penalty. They still have 3rd and long. So I thought it was excellent coverage by Carson Walker.
Now 3rd down and long, 3rd and 15 at the 46-yard line of Leeds. They continue to go from left to right. The Green Wave with a 6-3 lead and the ball. Ball at the near hash. Here comes some pressure. Quarterback directing traffic. Passes up, and it is going to be, does he pull it down? No, they say that Carlos Herring, coming from that safety position, does not get a foot in bounds before he picks it off. So it's 4th down and 15, and here comes the punting unit, and he's going to be punting into a very stiff wind. His last 3 punts have not been very good at all for the Leeds Green Wave.
Excellent play by Carlos Herring, defending the football. They're not going to give him the interception, but he's right there. That was close. I'd like to see a review of that one as well. Looked like he got both feet down to me, but Pell City about to get the football back.
Return man for Pell City. Looks like Kentrell Borden sitting at the 20-yard line to our right at the near hash. The punter at the 33 to our left. Not much pressure. Again, a high kick, and it does not go very far. It hits at the 40. Oh, no, a Panther. Oh, it hits a Panther. And the Leeds Green Wave are going to pounce on it and take over at the 38-yard line. One of the upmen for Pell City just trying to get away from a bad punt, and it hits him. He tries to get on it, and the Leeds Green Wave get the ball at the Panther 38-yard line.
Yeah, the punter on several occasions tonight for Leeds has just kicked these high kicks that just nobody knows where they're going. Makes it tough on your return team to set up the blocks. It got in the area of a Panther. It hits him, and that's going to be a 1st down for Leeds Green Wave in excellent position at the Panther 39.
Going to get a Metro Bank game time condition update here in just a second. Lots of wind up here. I don't know what it's like down on the field. On a 1st and 10 from the Panther 38. Left side, bounces off of some defenders at the 35, stretches it down to the 32-yard line. That's going to be about a 7-yard gain. Let's go down to Scott Elliott, our Metro Bank game time conditions down there on the field.
Well, it is a little bit windy down here. My trusty app is not right. The wind is not 8 miles an hour, as you can see from the American flag in the end zone. It's quite a bit more than that, somewhere around 15 to 20.
Yeah, definitely getting some gusts, Scott, no question about it, as the flag is blowing straight out.
2nd and 2 from the 30 of Pell City. Throwing deep, it is going to be incomplete. So 3rd down and 2 now. The ball remains at the 30-yard line of Pell City. The clock stops at 2:55 left here in the 3rd quarter as Leeds on top of Pell City 6-3. Pell City is going to be at Southside Gadsden. We get into region play next week. Then at Talladega. Been a while since we played the Talladega Tigers. And then finally, our first home game of the year is going to be week 4, senior night, as we host the Oxford Yellow Jackets, the defending 6A state champions. 3rd down and 2 for the Green Wave from the Panther 30. Spin for a 1st down all the way into the end zone. And with 2:45 left to go here in the 3rd quarter, the Leeds Green Wave get their first offensive touchdown of the night, and they go up 12-3, awaiting the PAT. That was a 30-yard touchdown run by the Green Wave.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating, mainly because your defense does its job, and then you get the special teams mistake, and Leeds gets another shot at it. You got a tired defense out there, and Leeds cracks one through for their biggest offensive play of the night.
About to attempt the PAT to the upright to our right. The snap, the place, the kick, plenty of leg. It's up and good. 2:45 left to go, 3rd quarter. Leeds now up 13-3 over Pell City. It's Panther football brought to you by on 94.1 FM, The River.
Are you facing divorce or any other family legal issue? Lori Mize Henderson will work with you to get the best possible resolution for your situation. Specializing in family law, domestic relations, adoption, paternity actions, child support, and estate planning. The law office of Lori Mize Henderson has the experience and knowledge to provide you with frank, honest, and reliable legal representation through any family matter. For dedicated, experienced, and compassionate legal services, call Lori Mize Henderson at 205-338-0061, continuously striving to meet your family's needs. No representation made. The quality of legal services provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by the lawyers.
We're back here at Leeds High School. The Leeds Green Wave on top of Pell City 13-3. The 5A Leeds Green Wave over the 6A Pell City Panthers. First time these two teams have met is since 1989. It is flat out tied as far as the series.
Yep, 16-4 as we're getting into some of these old renewed rivalries. Leeds, Green Wave, you mentioned Talladega, who we played more than any other opponent. We'll play again this season.
Leeds kicking from left to right. Ball at the 40-yard line to our left. Return men for Pell City taking it at the 5-yard line. That's Carson Walker, far side. Across the 20, stretches it, stiff arm at the 25, up to close to the 30-yard line. And Carson Walker, the speedster, with a good return for the Panther offense with 2:35 left to go here in the third quarter. Panthers down 13-3, and Lance and I were talking during the break. Lance saying, Panthers have got to, we've moved the ball well in spurts. There's a dog out on the field. How great is that? It's a happy dog, too. So somebody grabs him on the near sidelines. And dog had some moves, man. You see him in the secondary over there?
Put him in the Panther backfield. He was cutting, and
one of the student trainers for Pell City has got the dog and saying, where's the owner? Dog got a lot of cheers, though, man.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting moment there as we had a dog juking and jiving and looked like he was going to take a snap at one of the Leeds defensive backs. I think he was just looking to play, but
yeah, he's a happy dog, man. Look at him, tail wagging. Look at me. First down and 10 from the Panther 29-yard line. We're going from right to left. Little misdirection across the 30 to the 31-yard line. Quentin Hicks. That one good for a couple of yards.
And we do want to see some more Hicks because he showed some promise there in the last possession. But at the same time, we've got to move the chains. We're running. We can't fool around. We're about to get in the fourth quarter, and suddenly a game that looked like we could take control of suddenly looks like it could slip away from us if we're not careful.
Panthers averaging 2 yards per rush, a little over 2 yards. 23 rushes, 48 yards on the night for Pell City. Only 103 total offensive yards. Your Allen Service Company stats. Smith rolling to the right. Throwing deep, looking for Carlos Herring, overthrows Herring, and we got a flag down in what would be where the linebackers would be in the secondary of the defense for Leeds.
Yeah, very concerned we've got linemen downfield here.
Yeah, that's what it was. I just saw the white hat give the indication. Yeah, had some guys downfield that weren't supposed to be down there, so that'll be a penalty against the Panther offense. 1:53 left to go here in the third quarter. It's Leeds 13 and Pell City 3.
Penalty declined by the Green Wave. That'll bring up a third down and 8 for the Panthers.
3rd and 8, Adam, and
31-yard line.
not a good position for Pell City.
No.
Not a good drive for Pell City thus far. So,
all right, we need to move the chains here, Panther fans. 3rd down and 8 from our 31-yard line. Going from right to left, ball at the near hash. Here comes a big lineman. Smith has got to get away from him. Rolling to his right. Under some pressure, throws it away, and nothing there. Here's a late away from the play. Smith goes out of bounds at about the 20 on the far side. This flag is at the 40 on the near side.
Adam, we also have a Panther offensive lineman that was easily 30 yards downfield.
Yeah, and I think it's it's another one. You just mentioned it. That was it. Was that back-to-back plays we had with linemen?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that may have been the most excessive offensive lineman downfield. I mean, he was on a go route.
Maybe he was a tight end, man. Maybe well, obviously not. They had the flag out there. So, again, the youth of the offensive line, the only upperclassmen starting on offense on the line for Pell City is Ryan Aldridge. The other 4 are sophomores. So Walker punting from right to left. Return man gets it at his 38-yard line. And a couple of Panthers right there bringing him down quickly. First guy on the scene is Harrison Fosnaw with a special teams tackle.
37-yard line.
That's right. Look, right here, let's be honest, man. Leeds, if they're able to get a score here, it's going to be a tough fourth quarter for an offense of Pell City with only 103 total yards for the game.
Yeah, no question. 6 minutes ago, we had a 6-3 game that we felt like Pell City should have had a 2-score lead in, and now those mistakes coming back to haunt us pretty severely. And you said it, after the touchdown drive by Leeds a moment ago, after a special teams mistake where we had already gotten their offense off the field, that gave them the 10-point lead. So now our Panther D, trailing 13-3, needs to come up big for us on this series.
So the Green Wave now going from left to right here with 1:34 left to go in the third quarter. 2 receivers up top, an end split to the right side of the line, down low. There's the Wildcat formation, the keeper, and a great open field tackle. Looks like a 15, Carson Walker with a tackle right there, no gain.
Yeah, just what you want to see out of a defensive back, aggressively coming up and making contact with the ball carrier at the line of scrimmage. Can't say enough about that tackle by 15.
Second down and 10. The ball remains at the 38-yard line of Leeds. Going to be under a minute left to go here in the ball game. In the third quarter. We'll get the next snap underway. 13-3. Leeds on top of Pell City. Ball at the near hash. 2 receivers down low and up top. 1 back in the backfield, now in motion, splitting out to the near side. Quarterback looking across the middle of the field. It is going to be incomplete. A great job. Is that Walker again? Yeah, looks like Carson Walker back-to-back big plays there, knocking the ball down.
Yeah, I got scared for a moment because there was a little contact. The referee said not enough. He does knock the pass down. It was high. So as you mentioned, Carson Walker coming up big. 2 consecutive plays, and now Pell City got him where they want him, 3rd and long.
Yeah, big defensive stand here needed for the Panther faithful. 3rd and 10. The ball is at the 38-yard line of Leeds. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low. Quarterback under some pressure, now rolling near side. Passes up. It is going to be knocked down. Harrison Fosnaw as well as Matt Fry there. The 10 and 11 combo. Both there, and it's going to be incomplete. Here comes the punting unit. And the good news that with 35 seconds left to go in the third quarter, the punter for Leeds has to punt into a very stiff wind. I don't know why we got somebody back so deep away from the ball. Who is that returning for City?
That'll be Kentrell Borden, number 2.
All right. The punt, this one a good one. Borden is going to field it. Calls for a fair catch at the 37. He calls for that fair catch, and then he is hit pretty good. And here comes a flag. So the 38-yard line is a line of scrimmage. We should tack 15 on to that one.
Yeah, and in fairness, I don't think it was a dirty play by the Leeds player. I don't think he picked up the fair catch, but it was one made. And that should tack on, as you said, some additional yardage to help that Panther field position out.
So the referees are conferring. Did he call for a fair catch? I can't say that I was watching the ball and watching Kentrell. I didn't see a hand go up, and I think that's what the referees are talking about right now. What do you got, Scott?
I think his knee touched the ground.
Okay, so that would be a situation as well. Even if he didn't call fair catch, he comes up, slides, and then gets hit. But it was...
Oh, the white hat. Yeah, it's a personal foul against Leeds. So
not an egregious one, but it was indeed a late hit. So Pell City going to move the ball into Leeds territory now, Adam, and this is the one we got to have.
Well, Panthers are averaging about 35 yards of offense per quarter so far. They need 46 to get into the end zone, so they got to find some offense here. 28 seconds left to go, third quarter. Panthers down 13-3. Ball is at the near hash as the Panthers are going from right to left. 2 receivers to each side. Smith in the shotgun. Barks out. There's the snap. Looking deep, and he is clobbered. Ball's on the turf, and it is going to be recovered by the Pell City Panthers, but not before. It's going to be all the way back to the 48-yard line. David Keith doing a good job of recognizing the ball on the turf, and another backwards play. That is actually going to take Pell City into the double digits as far as yards. We go from 103 to 96 total yards with that sack. We're going to go into the fourth quarter. The Panthers down 13-3, and a long second down when we come back. You're listening to Pell City Football on 94.1 The River.
If you're ready to take your pistol, rifle, or shotgun experience to the next level, the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park can get you there. For a small fee, you can spend a whole day of marksmanship practice in half the time of the other ranges. Instead of walking back and forth and changing targets, you can concentrate on learning and watching your scores increase. And with a top-notch staff, you can learn more and perform better at your pace. The CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, just 2 miles from the Speedway off of I-20. Find us on the web at thecmp.org. Say hello to Real Speed with Hargray Internet. Perfect for today's most advanced TVs, tablets, and gaming systems. Go faster with Hargray and enjoy the fastest internet in town and hometown service you deserve. Call 205-350-9885. That's 205-350-9885 and switch to Hargray today. Go to hargray.com for more information.
Pell City Internal and Family Medicine is now open in their new state-of-the-art facility just off Highway 231 South in Pell City at 41 Eminence Way. It's a new location, but with all of the services that have made Pell City Internal and Family Medicine an integral part of healthcare in the area for years. With family wellness, women's health, pediatric care, sports medicine, Jatani aesthetics, and so much more. That's Pell City Internal and Family Medicine, now in their new location near Publix in Pell City at 41 Eminence Way. Call 205-884-9000 or visit PCIFM.com.
Back in Leeds as the Pell City Panthers are down 13-3 as we get ready to start the final quarter. Panthers now going from left to right into the winner. Smith with a snap, the give to Keith. Keith with a good hard run. It's going to get into Leeds territory inside the 45 to the 43. Lance still third down and long, though, for the Panther offense.
Yeah, you know, after taking the sack on first down, that would have been enough for a first down had we been at the original line of scrimmage. Now it'll be third and long.
Looks like Hicks and Keith in the backfield, split to each side of Smith. On 3rd and 7 from the Leeds 43-yard line, the ball at the far hash. 2 receivers near side, 1 up top. Smith in the shotgun. Oh, goodness. And I think we had a bad snap count. We had some players on 1 snap count for the Panthers and some on another, and that's going to be a false start 5-yard penalty against Pell City.
Yeah, had that game clock running low as well, so that was a discombobulated situation, and now we are 3rd and 12.
5 sophomores starting on the offense for Pell City, 5 sophomores starting on the defense for Pell City tonight, and it's looked like a young team on both sides of the ball for the Panthers. 11:03 left to go here in the ballgame. The Pell City Panthers down 13-3 here at Leeds. Got a little equipment timeout. One of the Leeds players having to come off for one play. The ball is at the Leeds 48-yard line, far hash. Panthers going from left to right on 3rd down and long. Smith taking the snap, rolling near side, throwing deep. He's got a receiver open. Oh, man, having to wait on it. Kentrell Borden. It is caught at the 25-yard line. Woo! Man, that thing hung up there forever. A big main drugs and gift shop first down.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It was significantly underthrown, Adam, but sometimes that allows your receiver to get a track on the ball that the defensive backs don't have because they're facing the receiver. Kentrell Borden makes the adjustment, makes a sliding catch right above the turf at the 25.
Continuing to go from left to right at the 25, as Lance said. There's a throw across the middle of the field out to the 15-yard line. That is going to be a Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down.
And one of our defensive players coming over, Fosnaw, tonight's captain for the Panthers, making the catch across the middle. And we are, again, for the fourth time tonight, in business in the red zone.
Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone, first down and 10 at the 15 of Leeds. We continue to go from left to right. Two receivers down low, one up top. Looking deep, timing pattern, and it is going to be overthrown. Had David Keith open on the near side, or is that Borden? Can't tell if it's a 2 or a 7.
Yeah, it's number 2, Kentrell Borden, who made the fabulous catch a moment ago. And let's go down to our sideline reporter. What you got, Scott?
A little too much distance, not enough touch. If he'd have put some air under it, he had it.
No question, Scott. Excellent.
Second down and 10 for Pell City from the 15-yard line. We go from left to right. There's the give to the big back, Quentin Hicks. Hicks inside the 10 down to the 9-yard line. That one good for close to 6 yards. Third down as we remain inside the Coosa Valley Mortgage red zone. The clock is ticking down, 9:50 left to go in the ballgame, and Leeds 13, Pell City 3. A little bit of a hurry-up offense for the Panthers. Smith, the snap. There is the give to Keith. Keith left side, inside the 5 to the 4, a Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop. First down and goal to go.
Yeah, David Keith doing a nice job. Bounces it out and then sees some daylight back inside, cuts it back inside the 5-yard line.
Ball at the near hash, going from left to right. There's the give to the big Quentin Hicks. Hicks, does he get in? No. I see Scott saying 1-yard line down there. Second down, goal to go. 9:15 left to go here in the ball game. Pell City Panthers again going a bit of a hurry up. Out of the shotgun. Split to the right is Keith. Split to the left is Hicks. The snap. The give to Hicks. Hicks, does he get in? Waiting. Zebra still no. They say third down, goal to go.
Wow, it looked like Hicks got in. I had the binoculars on him, Adam. And Scott, what did you see? I thought he got across. Scott Elliott agrees. He thought it was a touchdown, too. That was a tough call. Well, Scott is at the goal line. Wacker's down there with him, too, and they both say he got the ball across.
The ball was right on the goal line, but they call him about a foot short.
Yep, third down, goal to go, man. Just run it straight, you know. Don't try counter, just run that thing straight. We got 2 more tries at it. 3 points does no good for us. Smith under center. He takes the ball. He goes straight ahead. Pushing behind him are the running backs. Still awaiting a call. Neither referee on the goal line. Finally, touchdown, Panthers! Woo! So with 8:16 left to go in the ball game, Smith, the junior quarterback, takes it, and with the help of David Keith and Quentin Hicks pushing from behind, they get that last half a yard. And it is now a 13-9 deficit awaiting the PAT.
And absolutely zero help from our officials. That was not the best officiating job there.
Awaiting the PAT to the upright to our right. The kick is up, plenty of leg, and it is good. All right, let's take a timeout here. 8:16 left to go here. It is a need for the Leeds Greenway. You're listening to Panther Football, brought to you by Hard Rate Communications on 94.1 The River.
Hello, folks. April Hartley here with Keller Williams of Pell City. Thinking of selling or buying a home? Now is the time to make that move. Allow me to take care of the hard part while you focus on the details when it comes to move-in day. Call me to help you with all of your real estate needs at 205-405-6276. That's 205-405-6276. Buy or sell smartly with Hartley, Keller Williams, Pell City, your local real estate agent.
We're back here at Leeds as the Pell City Panthers on a 1-yard touchdown run by the quarterback, Baylor Smith, and the PAT by Gannon Osborne has cut the lead now. It's Leeds 13 and Pell City 10. Leeds kicking the ball from left to right. Osborne at his own 40, far hash mark. This one is going to go out of bounds at the 10, and it'll be a penalty against Pell City on the kickoff.
Adam, I want to take a moment to talk about Luke Brazier. Had a chance to talk to him during the half, a former Panther linebacker, currently UAB senior. Already got that degree. Now he's just playing football and going to be doing some graduate school. Here with his dad, a former Leeds Green Wave player. And so you know there wants to be some family bragging rights by Luke tonight. Luke in the mix for playing time in that linebacking rotation. They'll play Thursday night on television, by the way, if you want to check out the UAB Blazers.
13-10 is the score. Give to the lone back. No, quarterback keeper. Oh, boy, he faked me and a lot of the defense out. Thought the play was going to the right, and the quarterback keeps it, runs to the near side, across the 45, close to the middle of the field.
Yeah, got me as well, too. Excellent fake.
That's a 12-yard up to the 47-yard line. And with 7:55, the clock goes back in motion. Leeds with a 13-10 lead.
Yeah, no time for a defensive let up here. We've got to play football.
Two receivers up top to the short side, one down low. This time he does give to the back. And there's a big stop. That
number 76.
1 yard gain, 2nd down and 9 now.
That may be Dedrick. I don't know. How would you pronounce that?
I think it's Dedrick.
Dedrick Scott, number 76, making a great play at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Going from right to left. Out of the shotgun. Leeds with the lead, 13-10. Ball at the middle of the field. He's got two receivers split to each side, one behind another. A back split to the right of the quarterback in the shotgun. Quarterback brings it down. The keeper, nothing there. That looks like Dedrick Scott again with the tackle. Here comes 3rd down and 8 now from their own 49-yard line.
Matt Fry plugged up the hole, too. And then Dedrick Scott making back-to-back plays, comes in from the side. You're not going to get away from big number 76. On you. And now it is 3rd and probably about 8.5, 9 yards. Halfway through the final quarter here with Leeds leading Pell City 13-10. Need to stop right here, Adam.
Ball is at the middle of the field at the 49. Leeds going from right to left with a 3-point lead over Pell City. Two receivers up top, one down low. Quarterback with some time. It is going to be intercepted at the 39-yard line. Intercepted by the Pell City Panthers. And it's going to be a turnover. The pick by Carlos Herring.
You know, Carlos Herring thought he had one earlier on the sideline, and big play Herring coming up again. This time it's official. It's interception. Could not have happened at a better time. Could not have happened. And that will also be the
heat timeout.
The heat timeout.
I'll tell you what, let's keep it here. Carlos Herring with the INT. Huge, 6:13 left to go here in this ball game. Panthers down 13-10. You know, one of the things I've been talking about, you know, last year we had Harper Bell. You know, she was an academic All-American as a student athlete from the academic side and from the athletic side. She was a fantastic soccer player. She was an all-state soccer player. I know that she wanted to go, I think, to UAB and become a doctor. Her GPA was 4.3, I believe, scored like a 32 on the ACT, and we saw her out here kicking last year some PATs for Pell City. Well, guess what we've got on the schedule, or on the roster this year? We've got another kicker from the girl squad on here. Sailor Richard, wearing number 13. Sailor Richard out there. See her. Hopefully we'll see her kick some PATs before the season is up. And actually there's 3 players that are kind of battling for kicker. Gannon Osborne, the freshman Jake Blackstone, and as I just mentioned, Sailor Richard wearing number 13. And so Sailor Richard, I was talking to her dad a little bit earlier during the halftime festivities, actually, and we were talking about Sailor playing football and having a good time so far, and Coach Lee and I were talking about Sailor off the air a little bit, and Sailor said that she enjoys playing football. And speaking of that, let me give a shout out to Blanche Richard, listening in Windsor, Ontario, right on the other side of the border from Detroit. That's Sailor's grandmother, I believe, listening in Canada tonight.
And you talk about him being from Canada, Richie playing a little hockey back in the day.
Yeah, that's
a
right.
lot of hockey, actually.
And a big old dude, too, man. All right, here we go. We're coming out of the timeout. 1st and 10 for Pell City. Going from left to right from her own 39. Ball at the far hash. There is the give to David Keith. Keith churning across the 45. First down to midfield. A Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop first down. Keith was hit at the line. He just kept churning, though, for a first.
We may not have the most overwhelming offensive numbers tonight, but David Keith has run hard for sure. He's earned every yard.
Continuing, going from left to right, the ball just short of the middle of the field at the Panther 49. There is the give to 24. That's Quentin Hicks. Not a whole lot there. Hicks falls for 2. The clock continues to roll. Go in the ball game. Leeds on top 13-10 here. Been a long time since 1989 since Leeds and Pell City has squared off on the gridiron.
Looks like we're going to come down to the wire, too.
Baylor Smith out of the shotgun. One back split to each side on 2nd and 8. He gives to Keith. Not a whole lot there. A couple of yards, maybe 3 down to the Leeds 46-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
And I think the play calling is critical right here, Adam, because I don't think you have to have it all right here, and I do think it's 4-down territory. We'll do it 5 minutes under the clock. When we get the next snap, we'll be under 5.
We continue to go from left to right. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low by himself to the wide side. Barking out the snap, Baylor Smith. Now they all look to the sideline. Here comes a new play. 4:50 as the clock continues to roll in the ball game. Panthers down 13-10 on 3rd and 5. Smith looking to throw. It is going to be intercepted, thrown right to the defender. And it's going to be brought up to the 48-yard line. That's not, look, there's still 4:37 left to go in the ball game, but that one just sailed on Smith and went straight into the breadbasket of the awaiting safety on the side.
Yeah, David Keith coming out of the backfield puts a big hit on the interception return, but the damage had been done at that point, and now it is situation critical here in Leeds, Alabama. Greenway 13-10 are our Panthers. The defense back on the field after forcing a turnover just moments ago. And the clock is now becoming an ally for the Green Wave.
Yeah, a 3 and out is what's needed. Moving of the chains really bad for Pell City with 4:37 left to go. 1st and 10. There's the handoff running right side. Oh, big hole, 1st down and more inside the 40 of Pell City. Finally upended at the 36-yard line. So the chains will move into Panther territory. The clock will stop momentarily as those chains move at 4:29.
Yeah, and we're right back immediately to what you said a moment ago. I mean, yeah, it's a big game, but you just got to think 3 downs and out right here. You know, got to get the football back.
So Leeds going to drain as much clock as they can before they snap. The play clock down to 13. The game clock down to 4:05. Leeds with a 13-10 lead. 1st and 10, up the middle, another big hole. That's going to be another 1st down. That's an 11-yard run down to the Panther 25-yard line. So the chains will move with 3:58 left to go here in the ball game. And Coach Wayne Lee calls a timeout. Not a happy camper as the headphones come off. As right now the offensive Leeds gutting the defense of Pell City. Let's take a timeout. Panther football brought to you by Hargrave Communications on 94.1 FM The River.
Wood Surfside Marina is open for all of your boating needs. And the best way to reconnect with family and friends is on the water. And it's a great time to get your boat serviced. Wood Surfside Marina. Sales, service, dry storage, wet slips, and a fully stocked marina on beautiful Lake Logan Martin. Stop by Wood Surfside Marina. Click on woodsurfside.com or call 205-525-5533.
Back here in Leeds, boy, I tell you, we've had some interesting scores that have come across tonight. Shades Valley and Pinson Valley. Shades Valley 14, Pinson Valley 10. That one in the 3rd. Springville on top of St. Clair County 27-7. Last score we had on Oxford Pleasant Grove 20, Oxford 15. .356 left to go here in the ball game. It's Leeds 13 and Pell City. The Green Wave, with a couple of back-to-back first downs, have brought it all the way to the Pell City 25-yard line. Ball at the far hash, Leeds going from right to left. They're just going to run the same thing right up the middle. Another big gain inside the 20. The pile continues to move down to the 15-yard line, close to another 10-yard gain for the offense of Leeds.
Yeah, that probably is a first down. It's clearly close. I mean, if it's short, it's just short.
I believe second and 2.
Hey, you mentioned it during the break. First time that a lot of hands on hips out there, especially from the linemen on the defensive side for Pell City.
No question. There's a lot of decent defensive snaps for the Panthers, and for the first time tonight, they're getting gashed in the running game, and their backs against the wall right now. 3:15 left to go. Pell City trailing Leeds 13-10.
Leeds going from right to left. They're just going to stay on the ground. Another big gash right down the middle of the defense, inside the 10, down to the 7. Going to be a first down and goal to go at Coosa Valley Mortgage Red Zone. And we're going to be under 3 minutes left to go here in the ball game with Leeds and a 13-10 lead over Pell City.
At this point, because they are just gashing us.
Clock continues to roll. Going to be close to 2.5 left to go in the ball game. First down, goal to go. At this point, Pell City got to try to jar that ball loose. There's the snap. The Panthers finally keep it to a less than 10-yard gain. That's going to be 2 yards down to the 5-yard line. But again, we're going to be under 2 minutes left to go on the snap of this next ball here. It's second down, goal to go. Leeds on top 13-10.
Yeah, they're going to be content to run as much clock. So if we are able to get the ball back, it's certainly going to be limited time. Even if we can keep the Green Wave out of the end zone, it'll be under 2 minutes at them before they make the next snap.
Yeah, you would, well, let's wait and see here. We got to stop them twice before fourth down comes. Coach Lee, I believe, has 2 more timeouts left. 1:55 left to go. Snap, give to the back, up the middle, this time down to the 3-yard line. So third down, goal to go, and Coach Lee calls a timeout. Let's take it with him as well. The final 1:50 left to go. When we come back, it's Pell City football, brought to you by Hargray Communications on 94.1 The River.
Hi, this is Bart Perry, your hometown and local State Farm agent. Some insurance agents look at customers as a number. At State Farm, our experienced team, we look at you as a friend and a partner. We offer just about every line of insurance, business or personal. We offer multi-line discounts in our brand new Drive Safe and Save discount. Come by and see us so we can show you how to save money and make sure you're properly insured. In Pell City, right across Highway 231 from the new library, or call me, Bart Perry, at 525-0726. State Farm Insurance and Bart Perry, partners to make sure life goes right. 525-0726.
Say hello to Real Speed with Hargray Internet. Perfect for today's most advanced TVs, tablets, and gaming systems. Go faster with Hargray and enjoy the fastest internet in town and hometown service you deserve. Call 205-350-9885. That's 205-350-9885 and switch to Hargray today. Go to hargray.com for more information.
Back here at Leeds, the Green Wave on top of Pell City 13-10. As we've got 1:50 left to go in the ball game, the Green Wave with third down. They're trying to put the final nail in the coffin. Third down, goal to go in the Coosa Valley Mortgage Red Zone. They're at the Panther 4-yard line, playing on the left side of the field as we look here from the press box. Third down, goal to go. Ball just about the middle of the field. Wildcat quarterback in there for the Green Wave. He's going to take the snap, roll to the right, and he is going to get into the end zone. And the Green Wave now up 19-10, awaiting the PAT, and that might have been that nail I was just talking about.
Yes, that was unfortunate for Pell City, no question about it. A defense that has played well tonight, but that is very tired, and unfortunately, He got into the end zone. Now, we do have a flag on the play, so let's take a moment.
Let's see.
Don't think it's going to bode well for Pell City.
Yeah, the kicking unit staying out there. Let's see. That's going to be against Pell City. So Leeds will decline that penalty, and the 6 will stay on the scoreboard, and they're about to attempt the PAT. White Hat coming over to explain what the play was to Coach Wayne Lee, what the penalty was.
Back here in Leeds with the former stomping ground of Oxford head coach Keith Etheridge.
By the way, they just took the lead, 22-20 in the third quarter over Pleasant Grove.
Etheridge won not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 state titles here at Leeds in high school football.
PAT is up, and it is good. So it is now a 20-10 lead for the Leeds Greenway. We'll keep it here, Mitch. 1:43 left to go here in the ball game. Taking a look at some stats for the Pell City Panthers here. Through the ball game, 159 total offensive yards. Through the air, Smith 6 of 15 for 78 yards and 1 interception. On the ground, 33 rushes for 81 yards. Again, that 159 total offensive yards. Leading gain on the ground, looks like Keith, 14 carries for 58 yards. Hicks, 8 carries for 34 yards. Leading receiver, looks like, what is that, Smith? Yeah, no, take that back. Borden, 4 catches for 54. And then Smith, 1 catch for 21 yards. And on the Leeds side, our Allen Service Company stats. Leeds, 6 of 15 through the air for 67 yards. 32 rushes for the Leeds Green Wave, 157 yards. And a total of 224 offensive yards. Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. And our men who are here, rain and shine, Fridays, Saturdays, Alan Rowan, David Birmingham. Oh, that's right. Having a birthday today. Mrs. Rowan having a birthday. I highly doubt she's listening to the broadcast, though. Kicking from right to left. Return man for Pell City, Carson Walker at his own 2 on the near side. Across the 20, 25-30. Cut back middle of the field, 35-40. You hear the screaming. 45 across midfield. Still juking and jiving. 40, 35-30. On his feet, 20. Oh, they say, does he go out of bounds? No, he goes all the way in. Touchdown, Panthers. A 98-yard touchdown return by Carson Walker. No flags, no stepping out of bounds by Carson Walker.
And I'm going to tell you, Adam, normally a guy that runs a kick return for a touchdown, he takes it and hits a wedge, hits an opening. Carson Walker made not 1, not 2, but about 3 excellent cutbacks on that kickoff return. I didn't think he was going to have enough juice because it's a 98 return. He went 150 yards.
That's what I honestly thought. They called him out of bounds on the far side because he ran out of juice. I thought he slowed down because they whistled. Great play by the 11 men on the field for Pell City, blocking the way for Carson Walker. The PAT is up, and it is good by Gannon Osborne. Yo, this thing's not over yet. It is a 3-point ball game. Leeds 20, Pell City 17. How much have they worked on the onside kick?
Yeah, we've got Gannon Osborne, who's not only done an outstanding job with the extra points and field goals tonight. I mean, he's hit 1 from 35, missed 1 kicking into the wind, a cutting wind, and barely missed it. True on his extra points, and now he's probably going to go onside kick for us. And I want to give a shout out because Gannon Osborne, the son of former Panther Matt Osborne, played back in the day when I was in school. Matt, a classmate of mine, a linebacker for Pell City, and wife teaching in the school system for Pell City. And now we got trying to make the play of the night. At least do his part with the right kind of kick, and hopefully somebody can grab it down there.
Looking for that second bounce. You want that second bounce, boom, really high, and see if you can get the speedsters. I'm guessing Carson Walker, Kentrell Borden. You know, the speedsters are going to be on the side of the field wherever the ball is going to be kicked to by Gannon Osborne. 1:21 left to go here in the ball game on a 98-yard kickoff return for a touchdown by Carson Walker has cut it to a 3-point deficit for the Pell City Panthers.
Yeah, Carson just the fastest Panther on the field, no question. Let's go down to Scott Elliott. What you got, Scott?
One thing that some of the people didn't see that were sitting at home listening to this game is all the great blocks that he had in front of him. He must have outran about 6 or 7 blocks.
Great points, Scott.
Great blocks.
Didn't do it alone. Great blocking on that kick return. And now, Adam, we're getting ready for our onside kick. Thank you, Scott, our Pell City Internal and Family Medicine sideline reporter.
Pell City with 1 timeout left as well. All right, here we go. And Leeds is going to call a timeout. No, Pell City calls a timeout. We're going to keep it here. 1:21 left to go here in the ball game. Pell City down 20-17. And if we get the ball back, if Pell City gets the ball back, again, 1 timeout for the Pell City Panthers.
Is that the last
that
one?
was the last one, yeah. That was the last one. That was Coach Lee.
Yeah, that was
calling
tough.
that timeout.
Because if we are able to get it back, we're going to have to really do something quick here. Kind of reset it for you folks. 1:21 left to go in the fourth quarter here in Leeds, Alabama. Pell City High School trailing the Leeds Green Wave 20-17. Thought we were all going home after Leeds went up 20-10 under 2 minutes, but Carson Walker says not so fast with a dynamic 98-yard kickoff return with some excellent cutbacks and outstanding blocking. And folks, now we're just waiting on an onside kick to see if we can get a little more crack at it.
To the near side, Matt Fry, Carson Walker, Brody Eads. You got Bryson Clow, Carlos Herring, and Cannon Osborne is going to, it looks like at least, kick this ball. Got to go 10 yards before Pell City can touch it, unless a Leeds player touches before. So Osborne places the ball right at the middle of the field at the 40-yard line. The righty points to the left. There it is. That one is going to take a high hop. The ball's on the turf. Oh, I think Leeds got it, though. Boy, it's going to be close. I think Leeds got it. A couple of Leeds players were right there. The ball did what it needed to do, and it is going to be recovered by the Leeds Green Wave.
We got not only did we get the player to bobble it, we got the ball on the ground. Just got to take your hat off to Leeds. They were able to jump on top of the loose ball on the ground, not for lack of effort from the Panthers, but no avail on the onside kick attempt by Pell City.
Yeah, with no timeouts for the Pell City Panthers, this one is it's pretty much over. 1:17 left to go here in the ball game. Let's see if Leeds from 25, 50, 25. Yeah, they can take a knee if they want to, or they can just try to run a play or two here. So Leeds, let's see, where are they going to be next week? The Leeds Green Wave going to be hosting Lincoln. That will be their first region game. As we get ready for the snap out of the shotgun. And it goes to the quarterback, and he does take a knee. So 1 or 2 more of those, and that'll be the end of the game. So Leeds will host Lincoln in the first region game next week. And then at Moody region, at Hayden region. For Panther fans, get used to being on the road a lot first half of the season. Going to be on the road at Southside Gadsden, the first game for the region play there next Friday. Then at Talladega, and then the first home game, week number 4, against the Oxford Yellow Jackets. That's going to be at home, as I said. That's a region matchup against the 6A state champions. And then back on the road for 3 more, at Calera, at Arab, which is a region game, and at Springville, which is a region game. And then we finish the regular season with 3 home games, Fort Payne, Scottsboro, and May Jemison. We're going to get a word with Coach Lee here in just a second. Where are you, Scott? I don't see. Okay, I got you. Talk to Coach Lee coming up. And again, one of the weird things of COVID, no players exchanging handshakes or anything. Coach, you got us right?
Yes.
Boy, it looked like a young team out there for you, making mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, we made more mistakes than they did, and they won the ball game. Bottom line, right there. I really disappointed in my offense right now. I mean, we got to be able to take advantage. We got receivers running wide open down the field. We can't get them the ball. We can't protect for the quarterback. We got to get a lot of stuff fixed on offense. Defensively, we just got tired in the second half. We played too many snaps right there. I mean, we put ourselves, even as bad as we played, we put ourselves in a chance. We intercept the ball right there. We drive it down and score. We win the ball game right there, and we turn around and throw it right back to them.
Coach, I know it hurts. Not from your vantage point, from ours. Saw a lot of good talent and a lot of good plays by your Panthers, and I agree with everything you said about the tough breaks and the mistakes. So what do you do going forward with a team you know's got talent but made a lot of mistakes that cost them their first game? How do you rebuild that?
Well, we got to go in with positive. We can't go in and just jump on them and hammer them and stuff like that. Like you said, they're a young team. This was, we started 6 sophomores on offense, 5 on defense right there, whatever. And this was their first action right there. Now they got to grow up. They got to grow up. They got to go out and they got to make those plays. I mean, it's just, the youth is over now. We played a football game. Now we got to go. Got an area game next week. We got to get back and go win that football game.
Coach, one more thing. Let's end it on a positive. Carson Walker, that 98-yard touchdown return. We talked about, I asked you, is Carson finally going to hit that hole, turn the burners on? He hit holes. He juked. He left and right, and fantastic return by Walker there.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I thought we had that all night. I mean, every time we knew that if he would get up in the wall, or anybody that's running, if we get up in the wall and pop out right there, we'd be good. They cover wide, give us the middle right there, and then, that's just like you said, if you get up in there, those things will happen.
All right, Coach, we'll see you at Southside next Friday.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Coach Wayne Lee, head football coach for the Pell City Panthers. And, he said he's not going to chew on them probably too much. I mean, there's got to be some chewing going on there. And, you go back and you look at film, and we talked about all the youngsters that are on the Pell City squad, 5 on the offensive side, 5 on the defensive side. And we saw a lot of young plays being made out there. Young plays, mistakes. And got to go back, look at huddle, learn from your mistakes. And what does this mean? Nothing. It's not region play. Next week is when it really counts.
Well, I was trying to go to bat for these young Panthers and soften Coach Lee up a little bit because I can tell he's pretty heated. I'm not so sure the best team won tonight. No disrespect to Leeds, but I thought the win was there to take for Pell City, and just some key mistakes at key times really hurt us. And he's right. We got to learn from that going forward and improve on some things. But I did see a lot of outstanding play tonight. You mentioned Carson Walker's return. I'm excited about the big back, number 24, Quentin Hicks. I thought he did a good job. David Keith ran really hard tonight. He didn't always have the biggest hole, but he was very competitive, and I liked how we didn't quit. We got down 13-3. We really could have quit right there, come back and make a play. And, Coach said it. I think Baylor Smith made plays at times tonight. I think he was under duress a lot tonight. And I think he's, we got to get it where in the future we make the plays to those receivers running wide open, and especially guys like Kentrell Borden and Carson Walker, get them in some open space and making some big plays. Not enough explosive plays on offense tonight.
Yeah, you're right. There weren't a lot of big plays. And look, hats off to Coach Jerry Hood and Leeds Green Wave. They came back off of a heartbreaking last 30-second loss against Sylacauga last week. They host Pell City, and they beat a 6A at home. That's a big win for Coach Jerry Hood, a guy who's got a championship ring. He's got a stadium named after him at Clay Chalkville, and the guy's been there, done that, and he is going to turn Leeds back around as we look at the Leeds scoreboard, state champions, and it's got 2008, 10, 14, and 15, and there's a state runner-up in there as well. So Greenway fans are used to winning and winning big, and you got the right guy here in Jerry Hood. So hats off to the Leeds Green Wave and Jerry Hood.
Yeah, one more thing. We can't forget the effort turned out by that Panther defense tonight. I mean, for 3 quarters, they were strong, and they were constantly playing with their backs against the wall, not given the best situation in terms of the special teams turnover, in terms of the 6 points that wasn't even on them. And Adam, I mentioned it at the top of the game, and I'm going to return to it just to make the point. Do not underestimate the importance of high school football, of scoring over 20 points and keeping your opponent under, and it worked to perfection from Leeds tonight. I've checked the numbers. It's amazing what the winning percentage is when you do those two things, and Leeds got us tonight, 20-17.
All right, let's take a look at our Allen Service Company stats here. We're going to have the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show coming up in just a couple of minutes. Join Greg Hand and Dale Owen, scores from across the river listening area and across our sister stations listening area, 95.1 FM, My 95 out of Calhoun County. Their game just finished up. I believe Alexandria beat Jacksonville. And Lance, you want to do our stats for us here for the Pell City Panthers?
Yeah, taking a look at our quarterback, not the best completion percentage tonight for his first time out, 6 of 16 for 78 yards. You heard Coach Lee say we got to do a better job. We got to do a better job protecting as well as giving him time and then hitting the passes to the open receivers downfield. Borden had 4 catches for 54 yards, so he was the main target. Walker, 1 catch for 3 yards. Colin Smith, 1 catch for 21 yards. And again, Baylor Smith, 6 of 16, 78 yards, did have the interception. So we look to the running game, 33 attempts, 81 yards. A little bit deceiving because we did have some big-time negative plays that hurts that average because I thought David Keith ran hard. He finishes with 14 carries for 56 yards. Hicks comes in the second half, 8 carries for 34 yards. I'm pleased with those two. I think if we can block for them, I think those guys will be able to produce as the season goes on. And then again, Borden, 4 catches for -5 yards. Baylor Smith, 5 carries for -4 yards, sacks included. Walker, 1 catch, -4 yards. And then Bedford had one rush for 4 yards. So as you see, those last 3 guys having those negative yardage, that really hurt the overall average. Running backs themselves, keeping it in the 4 or 5 yard range. Not great, but not as bad as it looked.
Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. Thanks, longtime sponsors here of Pell City Football. I want to thank all of our great sponsors. Our sideline reporter sponsor, Pell City Internal and Family Medicine. Starting lineup and coin toss, State Farm agent Bart Perry. Our first downs brought to you by Main Street Drugs and Gift Shop. Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. Game time conditions, Metro Bank. Red zones, now a lot of those. Unfortunately, Pell City couldn't get it into the red zone and punch it all the way through tonight many times. Coosa Valley Mortgage. Injury report brought to you by our friends at Serve Pro of St. Clair County. Our band halftime performance is Good Game Company. Wood Surfside Marina sponsoring Coach's Corner. And also, don't forget the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show coming your way here in just a second. Let's finish up with some Leeds stats. Is that what you're so anxious about getting to?
Yes, sir. Leeds quarterbacks, they used a couple different ones, but through the air tonight, 6 of 15, 67 yards. They also had an interception. On the ground, especially in the fourth quarter, they really opened it up. 34 carries, 147 yards. I mean, look, just barely over 200 yards of offense. We had a solid defensive performance. They did get tired late, but pretty proud of that Panther defense. And as always, want to thank David Birmingham and Alan Rowan. They are the guys, the brains, the brilliance behind the stats with their computers and binoculars. And great job, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Scott Elliott, our Pell City Internal and Family Medicine sideline reporter.
And, of course, Mitch Poe back in the studios. He's still got a little bit left to go. We got the scoreboard show coming up again. Greg Hand and Dale Owen with scores from across the river listening area and our sister station out of Calhoun County, the My 95 listening area. So that's going to wrap it up. Again, the final score, Leeds 27, Pell City 17. Leeds is now 1-1 on the season. Pell City is 0-1 on the season. The Leeds Green Wave are going to be at home again next week. Region play against the Lincoln Golden Bears. And the Pell City Panthers get into region play as well at Southside Gadsden next Friday night. Pregame show, 6 o'clock. Kickoff is at 7, live from Southside Gadsden. Lance, great job as always. You thanked Alan and David. Great job. Wackerman with the scores, feeding us all night on the sideline. Scott Elliott. And we're going to throw it back to the studios. A short timeout. And then the scoreboard show coming up. I'm Adam Stocks. Thanks for checking out Panther Football, brought to you by Hargrave Communications on 94.1 FM, The River.
The Friday night high school football scoreboard show is next on 94.1 FM The River and on the Simple Radio app. Brought to you by CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, the home
of marksmanship.
Log on to thecmp.org. It's the Friday night high school football scoreboard show with Greg Hand and Dale Owen. All of the scores from tonight's games are on the way on the Simple Radio app and on your radio at 94.1 FM, The River.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the CMP Talladega Civilian Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show. I'm Greg Hand,
And
right
I'm
here
Dale
along with
Owen,
Dale
yes.
Owen. And Mitch running the board. He has his finger hovering over the delete button and shaking right now because it could happen at any moment that we could be kicked completely off of the air, and it wouldn't be his fault. It would be because something I said or did. Tough loss for the Pell City Panthers tonight. Expected a victory against Leeds. Really did, but a loss 27-17. And Dale, that's not the way to start the season.
No, it's not. A valiant effort. They tried to come back, but it's probably just a little too much there.
Absolutely, just a little too much. But I want to get to some scores right away for you. Of course, the game that you just listened to right here on the river was Pell City and Leeds. Leeds the victor tonight, 27-17. And our welcome to everyone in Calhoun County and our sister station, My 95. And we have also bad news from that region. Jacksonville loses to Alexandria. The Valley Cubs all over the Jacksonville Golden Eagles tonight, 52-21. And that runs Jacksonville's record to 1-1. And after a big win last week against the John Paul II Falcons, 48-0, and then come back and get beat handily by the Valley Cubs. Going to run some more scores down for you. These are coming in as we go. Some are not finals, but we'll tell you what we have right now. We have Oxford leading the Pleasant Grove Indians 22-20 right now. We have that in the third. Southside Gadsden yesterday took on Hopes Bluff Eagles and won 21-14. In the third, we have Springville 27, St. Clair Saints 7. And then some odd scores you're going to hear tonight because of the COVID-19 issues that every team is facing. We know that it's affected Moody, and they're taking a 2-week break. But Arab lost to Gunnersville last week 35-9. And then this next week they play Fort Payne. Fort Payne lost last week to the Gadsden City Titans 45-20. The Madison Mustangs defeated Scottsboro 30-6. That takes care of our 6A Region 7, and then Jacksonville plays in 4A Region 4. Again, Alexandria, the Valley Cubs defeat the Golden Eagles of Jacksonville 52-14. Ohatchee big over Anniston 52-0. Munford and Fultondale, we have it in the fourth. Munford leading 44-27. And then here's some of these odd scores. Handley, the Tigers, and the Randolph County Tigers we have as 0-0. Some of these we're going to have as forfeits. If we know that's what's happened, that's what we will report. Also, the White Plains Wildcats and the Donahoe Falcons, we understand that was a forfeit. So also we see Cherokee County as a forfeit loss to Summerton Christian. And also the Cleburne County Tigers were playing the Mount Zion Eagles, and we have that as 0-0. Perhaps that was one of those forfeit games. We should find out more as it goes on. Some of those may have been scratched right at the last minute and right before game time, and now that information hasn't gotten to us yet. In Region 6 4A, Asheville lost yesterday to the Southeastern Mustangs 21-13. Etowah lost to the Gadsden City Titans last week, and they will play Aniana next week. And Aniana forfeits to Hayden. The Wildcats have a victory, a 1-0 victory over the Aniana Redskins. That's in 4A Region 6. In 5A Region 6, of course, we know that the Leeds Pell City score, Leeds 27, Pell City 17. And the Moody Blue Devils take a forfeit loss to the John Carroll Cavaliers, 1-0. That's how it's scored. In the third, we have Sylacauga, the Aggies, defeating The Lincoln Golden Bears right now are winning 27-17. The Springville Tigers over the St. Clair County Saints 27-7. That's in the fourth. And the victory for Alexandria, the Valley Cubs over Jacksonville 52-20. And the Center Point Eagles and Fairfield Tigers right now in fourth. Fairfield leading 21-20. And then around the river and I-95 listening areas, Hewitt Trustful and Saraland. Hewitt Trustful gets a victory tonight by forfeit. The Saraland Spartans forfeited the game. The Hoover Huskies big over the Bessemer City Purple Tigers 62-0. And Gadsden City, they played the Oak Mountain Eagles next week. And Oak Mountain defeated Pelham tonight 28-21. Spain Park defeated Briarwood 21-14. And Thompson and Sparkman tomorrow, and Vestavia takes a loss by forfeit to Homewood. So Homewood won, Vestavia Hills nothing. So that's one of those odd scores. And then finally we have at the half Tuscaloosa County Wildcats over Hillcrest 14-7 at the half. What do you have for us, Dale? And welcome to the Friday night scoreboard show.
Well, I appreciate that, Greg. It is great to be here on a Friday night underneath the lights, well, at least the lights of a studio, but it is great to be able to pass some of these scores along to folks in a game that, well, it was definitely hammer time. It was the Piedmont Bulldogs in a final over the Cherokee County Warriors. That was 39-7. Ohatchee, I believe you gave this score, but I got an update on it, 52 to Anniston's 13. Kind of makes you wonder why Anniston was there. We also had Sachs 28 over Talladega 20. That is a final. We had Walter Wellburn playing Ohatchee next week, not in action this evening. It was Weaver next week against the Glencoe Yellow Jackets. Pleasant Valley 16 tonight against home team West End Patriots 38. So that's a 38-16 win for the Patriots. There's Glencoe, the Yellow Jackets, and the Randolph Raiders. One of those strange games. Must have been a forfeit or a postponement. 0-0 is the score there. Holt's Bluff was 14 this evening in the final. Actually, that was last night against Southside, 21. So Southside winning that game 21-14. In 1A Region 5, it was Donahoe. I believe you mentioned that was a forfeited game against White Plains. White Plains winning that 1-0. Raglan, another one of those games. Did you say Raglan?
Raglan.
All right, against those Galesville Tigers, or Trojans rather. That's a 0-0 game. Must have been postponed. Talladega County Central also in a 0 against Otaugaville Eagles 0. It was Victory Christian, the center for the Lions there in a close one. And it was a victory, final 13-12 over the Horseshoe Bend Generals. It was Wadley, the Bulldogs there, 12. Rambert Bulldogs, 33. Boy, they're taking a home field advantage, those Bulldogs, doing good there. Literally knocked the collar off the other Bulldogs.
Yeah, I get that.
Winterboro, I'm glad you're following along. And there's a Notasulga, did I say that right?
Notasulga.
Thank you for that. Oh, wordsmith. And the Blue Devils there in a 0-0 game against Winterboro. That's another one of those postponed games. It was the Woodland Bobcats, 6 tonight against the Randolph County Tigers, 21. That's a third quarter score, so I'm sure I can get you an update that in just a couple of minutes. In 2A Region 4, it was the Ranburn Bulldogs, 33 over the Wadley Bulldogs, 12. It was B.B. Comer, 30, and Childersburg Tigers, 6. Vincent, 0 against the Billingsley Bears, 1. Must be one of those forfeited games. Looks like it was. That's the information I've got here. Let's see, Region 4, 5A, it was Talladega City, and that's 0 against the Otaugaville Eagles, 0. Another one of those postponed games, or forfeit. I think it's postponed. It's 0-0 there in the score. Sylacauga Aggies, 27 over the Lincoln Golden Bears, 12. That's in the third, so I'm sure I'll have an update on that as well. And then I got Beauregard. That's right, a 0-0 score against Booker T. Washington, the Golden Eagles. That must have been a game postponed. That's what I've got, Greg.
All right, well, we have some updates. Oxford and Pleasant Grove is really getting down to the wire. It is Oxford 29, Pleasant Grove 28. We have that late in the fourth quarter, and also a final. The Springville Tigers defeat the St. Clair County Saints 27-14. And Scottsboro loses to Madison 30-6. And just let you know that yesterday, Southside of Gadsden beat Hopes Bluff 21-14, and it will be a traveling game for the Pell City Panthers next week, going up to Southside Gadsden. 6 of the first 7 games are on the road this season. Tough way to start the season. We're going to rack them up again and get set up for the next quarter. We just completed the first quarter, and I think it was done quite well. And we'll be back in just a few minutes with a few more scores and some more updates to let you know what's going on around the River and My-95 listening areas. You are tuned in to the CMP Talladega Civilian Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show on 94.1 The River and My-95.
If you're ready to take your pistol, rifle, or shotgun experience to the next level, the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park can get you there. For a small fee, you can spend a whole day of marksmanship practice in half the time of the other ranges. Instead of walking back and forth and changing targets, you can concentrate on learning and watching your scores increase. And with a top-notch staff, you can learn more and perform better at your pace. The CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, just 2 miles from the Speedway off of I-20. Find us on the web at thecmp.org.
Would you like to see a return to banking as a service? Try Union State Bank. Since 1903, they have been paying real attention to real people like you, offering services like online banking, bill pay, instant issue debit cards, personal and business checking, savings and CDs, consumer and business lending, and much more. It all comes with a Union State Bank security assurance. Need more? Call 884-1520. Go online at unionstate.net or stop by one of their convenient locations throughout Central Alabama and Northeast Florida. That's Union State Bank, member FDIC and equal housing.
For today's most advanced TVs, tablets, and gaming systems. Go faster with Hargray and enjoy the fastest internet in town and hometown service you deserve. Call 205-350-9885. That's 205-350-9885 and switch to Hargray today. Go to hargray.com for more information.
Pell City Internal and Family Medicine is now open in their new state-of-the-art facility just off Highway 231 South in Pell City at 41 Eminence Way. It's a new location, but with all of the services that have made Pell City Internal and Family Medicine an integral part of healthcare in the area for years. With family wellness, women's health, pediatric care, sports medicine, Jatani aesthetics, and so much more. That's Pell City Internal and Family Medicine, now in their nation near Publix in Pell City at 41 Eminence Way. Call 205-884-9000 or visit PCIFM.com.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is a proud supporter of Pell City High School athletics and academics. At Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, it's easy and convenient to manage your account. With the free CP Card Command app from Coosa Pines, you can instantly lock and unlock your cards, control spending limits, get real-time purchase alerts, and so much more. Located across from the Pell City Civic Center at 2708 Stimley Bridge Road. Call 256-378-5559 or visit Coosa Pines FCU.org. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the CMP Talladega Civilian Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show. I've got Dale to my right, Mitch straight in front of me. I'm Greg, and we are happy to bring you the football scores, high school foot from around the River listening area and the My-95 listening area. Going to go ahead and tell you what we got going on that we know for sure. If you were listening here on the River, you heard the Leeds Greenway defeat the Pell City Panthers tonight 27-17. And we still have the Oxford Yellow Jackets and Pleasant Grove Spartans. We have Oxford 29, Pleasant Grove 28 in the fourth. And yesterday, the Southside Gadsden Panthers defeated Hopes Bluff Eagles 21-14, and the Pell City Panthers and the Southside of Gadsden Panthers will tie up next Friday in Gadsden. Springville defeated St. Clair tonight 27-14. Arab lost to Gunnersville 35-9. They play Fort Payne next week, and Fort Payne lost to the Gadsden City Titans 45-20. Scottsboro defeated by the Madison Mustangs 30-6. And here's the thing, Dale, that most of these are out of class games right now to start the season off, and
Correct.
Nobody is jumping right into their region play. But next week, Pell City picks up region play, as does Arab and Fort Payne. And if you were listening on My 95, you heard the Jacksonville Golden Eagles and the Alexandria Valley Cubs. The Valley Cubs, big winners tonight, 52-21. And Anniston is defeated by Ohatchee. The Indians big over the Anniston Bulldogs tonight, 52-21. The Munford Lions defeated the Fultondale Wildcats, 44-27. The Handley Tigers and Randolph County Tigers, we have that as 0-0. That may be one of those forfeited games or a postponed game. Same thing with the White Plains Wildcats and the Donahoe Falcons. We have that as 0-0. It could have been a forfeit, but we'll find out more as this next week goes on. We'll get more information about that and be able to let you know how things stand next week. Cherokee County loses to the Summerton Christian Eagles 46-0, and the Cleburne Tigers and the Mount Zion Eagles, we have them as 0-0. Again, it could be a forfeit, could be a postponement. Asheville, the Bulldogs lost to Southeastern, the Mustangs, yesterday 21-13. Next week, they're home against the Good Hope Raiders out of Coleman County. Etowah lost last week to the Gadsden City Titans 34-0, and they will take on the Aniana Redskins next week. And the Redskins of Aniana forfeited tonight to the Hayden Wildcats. So that is a 1-0 score. And also have a 0-0 score for the Alabama School for the Deaf, the Silent Warriors, and the Shoals Christian Flames. We have that as 0-0. Don't know if that is a postponement or a forfeit. Again, we'll hopefully find out more soon. The Leeds Green Wave defeated our Pell City Panthers tonight, 27-20. Moody on a 2-week forfeiture path. We know they're going to have 2 losses because they're going to forfeit this week's game and next week's game, taking 2 weeks off after positive tests for COVID. So tonight, John Carroll gets a 1-point victory. The Lincoln Golden Bears and the Sylacauga Aggies. I think you got over there, don't you? Was it?
Yeah, it's wow. I mean, Sylacauga drops a bomb on Lincoln. It's 41-25 is the final on that one.
41-25. The Golden Bears come up on the short end of that stick. And the St. Clair County Saints lose to Springville 27-7. And the Center Point Eagles defeated the Fairfield Tigers tonight. Fairfield won 21-20. Hewitt-Trussville gets a 1-point victory over the Saraland Spartans. As at forfeiture, the Hoover Bucks defeated the Bessemer City Purple Tigers, and I want to apologize to my wife right now. Sorry, Ren. Your Bessemer City Purple Tigers lost big, 62-0. That's a big one. The Oak Mountain defeated Pelham tonight, 28-21. Spain Park over Briarwood, 21-7. Thompson and Sparkman play tomorrow, and Vestavia and Homewood didn't play tonight. It was a forfeiture by Vestavia Hills, so Homewood gets a 1-point win, 1-0. And still in the fourth, we have the Tuscaloosa County Wildcats and the Hillcrest Wildcats 20-20. What you got for us over there, Dale?
That sounds like a good game. Greg, I've got the Bulldogs. Piedmont, they're the visiting team against Cherokee County Warriors. Didn't bother them a bit. They won that game 39-7. Ohatchee, wow. I do have, you mentioned it was Ohatchee 52, Anniston 20, but I've got a score of 13 for Anniston. I took 7 points off the scoreboard for them, but that's the latest that I see on that. Sachs at home this evening, 28 over Talladega, 20. We also had Pleasant Valley, and they're up against the West End Patriots. The Patriots at home, a 38-16 score in favor of the Patriots. It was the Glencoe Yellow Jackets, 0. Randolph Raiders, 0. That must be one of those postponed games. You know, it must be 2020, all of these 0-0 games we're seeing on the scoreboard this evening. Oaks Bluff, 14. It was Southside, 21. That was last evening's game. In 1A Region 5, it was, I believe you mentioned this already, Donahoe forfeiting their game to White Plains. Raglan also in a 0-0. What'd you call it again?
Raglan.
Yeah, against the Galesville Trojans. Leeds, and it was 0-0 there. Talladega County Central Tigers 0, Otaugaville Eagles 0, Victory Christian Center and Lions in a squeaker over the Horseshoe Bend Generals 13-12. Wadley Bulldogs 12, Ranburn Bulldogs not having any of that. They were 33. Nice victory for them. It was Winterboro Bulldogs 0 and the Nottasulga Blue Devils 0. Woodland Bobcats 6, Randolph County Tigers 28. The Tigers having no problem in that game. Going into 2A Region 4 actions, it was the Ranburn Bulldogs. There's that name again. Over the Wadley Bulldogs, 33-12. Colmer, BB that is, 30 over the Childersburg Tigers. That was last evening. The score was 30-6. Vincent Middle High, 0. It was the Billingsley Bears 1. And no, that's not a soccer game score. Apparently that's a forfeit, with Vincent coming up on the short end of that stick. It was Fayetteville not in action this week. Next week they'll be with the Horseshoe Bend Generals. In 5A Region 4, it was 0-0 Talladega City against the Otaugaville Eagles. Sylacauga Aggies, you mentioned this score a few minutes ago, 41 over Lincoln, 25. And then the Beauregard. The team 0 against the Booker T. Washington Golden Eagles 0. Must be a postponed game there. And that's the very latest that I have.
All right, we're going to go back one more time through these quickly. 6A Region 7, Pell City loses to Leeds tonight, 2017. Oxford and Pleasant Grove still have that as 29-28. Want to check that one more time just to make sure that that's what we have here, and that was exactly what it was showing. 29-28, Oxford leading in the fourth. Southside Gadsden defeated Hoax Bluff yesterday, 21-14, and that's who the Pell City Panthers will travel to play next Friday night. Springville defeated St. Clair 27-14. Arab yesterday loses to Gunnersville 35-9, and Scottsboro loses to the Madison Mustangs 30-6. We are going to complete the second quarter here and go into halftime, and we're going to get the teams on the sideline and get them some water, get them some Gatorade, get them all freshened up and ready to run back out for the third quarter. You stay with us because we have more scores for you coming up. You are listening to the CMP Talladega Civilian Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show on 94.1 The River and My 95.
Great food and great atmosphere? Well, that's simple. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City. Whether it's their classic chicken wings, juicy bacon cheeseburger, or a salad, Buffalo Wild Wings has it all. And of course, if it's sports, it's gonna be on one of the TVs at B-Dubs. Dine in, call ahead for pickup, or download the B-Dubs app to place your order and get rewards like free food. Buffalo Wild Wings in Pell City.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is a proud supporter of Pell City High School athletics and academics. At Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, it's easy and convenient to manage your account. With the free CP Card Command app from Coosa Pines, you can instantly lock and unlock your cards, control spending limits, get real-time purchase alerts, and so much more. Located across from the Pell City Civic Center at 2708 Stimley Bridge Road. Call 256-378-5559 or visit CoosaPinesFCU.org. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
Since 1992, Miller Monument has been serving and helping families in East Alabama during the difficult times of losing a loved one. The staff at Miller Monument will be glad to discuss all available options, from single monuments and markers to personal or family mausoleums and much more, and they can help you choose the perfect lasting memorial for your loved ones. Miller Monument also carries a line of personal engraved products for yourself or a loved one, like desk markers, bookends, etched Yeti cups, and many more gift ideas. Count on Miller Monument at 34 Hamrick Drive in Oxford. Call 256-835-3001.
Some combinations were just meant to go together. Burger and fries.
Order up.
Washer and dryer. Online and dating. Ooh, swipe right. At State Farm, there's another combination meant to go together. Home and auto. As in combining your home and auto insurance with one agent. Which leads to another combination, saving dollars and cents. Your State Farm agent is here to help life go right. Combine home and auto and see how much you can save.
Call me, Bart Perry, in Pell City, at 525-0726. That's 525-0726.
This is Kurt Eddy from Main Street Drugs, inviting you to visit us at your hometown drugstore. We are conveniently located on Cogswell Avenue across from Food Outlet and provide fast and friendly service. Most prescriptions are filled in 15 minutes or less, and we accept all major insurance plans, including workman comp claims. We have a convenient drive-through service and offer free delivery when you can't get to us. We can also fill those hard-to-get compound prescriptions. So come down and visit us today at Main Street Drugs or call us at 338-4903. That's 338-4903.
Good evening and welcome back to the CMP Talladega Civilian Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show on 94.1 The River and My 95. Greg along with Dale and Mitch at the board, and we are bringing you the best in high school football from around the River and My 95 listening areas. And I do have this as a final now. The Oxford Yellow Jackets defeat the Pleasant Grove Spartans 29-28. Wow. We know that Pell City was a loser tonight, traveling down to Leeds, stepping down a class for the Leeds Green Wave. Lost 20-17. It was a great comeback right there at the end, but just too little too late. And as Coach Lee said when Adam was interviewing him, that they just ran out of steam. And 5 trips into the red zone, and just it was a rough night, but hopefully there's some light at the end of that tunnel. And I understand that your best improvement is between week 1 and week 2, and I hope that shows up next week against the Southside Gadsden Panthers. Springville, the Tigers defeat the St. Clair Saints tonight 27-7. Southside Gadsden was a winner yesterday against the Hopes Bluff Eagles 21-14. Arab lost to Gunnersville yesterday 35-9, and they play Fort Payne next week. Fort Payne was a loser to the 7A Gadsden City Titans 45-20, and the Scottsboro loses to the Madison Mustangs. This was yesterday 30-6. And Jacksonville, the Golden Eagles, who play their games on My 95, big losers tonight, sadly, to Alexandria. The Valley Cubs win big 52-21. That runs Jacksonville's record to 1-1 to start the season. The Anniston Bulldogs lose to the Ohatchee Indians 52-14. The Munford Lions get a big win over the Fultondale Wildcats, 44-7. And then here's some of those odd postponed or forfeit games. The Handley Tigers and Randolph County Tigers is still showing 0-0, and that will be updated. We know the White Plains Wildcats and Donahoe Falcons, the same thing. I think that was at the last minute. Cherokee County, the Warriors lose to Summerton Christian, 46-0. And the Cleburne County Tigers and the Mount Zion Eagles, we have that as a postponed game as well. In 4A Region 6, Asheville, the Bulldogs lose to the Southeastern Mustangs. This game was played yesterday, 21-13. And next week, the Asheville Bulldogs will be home against the Good Hope Raiders. Etowah lost to Gadsden City Tigers last week 34-0, and they take on the Aniana Redskins next week. And the Redskins of Aniana forfeited tonight to the Hayden Wildcats. So perhaps the Etowah and Aniana game may be a forfeit as well if there's a 2-week window, if this is in fact related to COVID. Not speculating, just have no information that would indicate that, just thinking logically here. The Alabama School for the Deaf, Silent Warriors, and the Shoals Christian Flames, we have that as a 0-0 game, so apparently that was a postponement or a forfeit. The Moody Blue Devils are in that 2-week window after having positive tests for COVID-19, and they forfeit their game to the John Carroll Cavaliers tonight. John Carroll 1, Moody nothing. And the Sylacauga Aggies defeat the Lincoln Golden Bears big tonight, 41-25. Would that be bigly? I think I've heard somebody say bigly. Is that a word we can use?
Let's do that.
Let's use that word.
Yes.
Bigly.
I like it.
I like that word.
I like it like that.
The Fairfield Tigers defeat the Centerpoint Eagles tonight 21-20. And in 7A, Hewitt-Trussville is a 1-0 victor over the Saraland Spartans by forfeiture. The Hoover Huskies defeat the Bessemer City Purple Tigers 62-0. Oak Mountain defeated Pelham tonight 28-21. Spain Park defeats Briarwood 21-14. Tomorrow, the Thompson Warriors and the Sparkman Senators tie up. That was a tongue twister. The Thompson Warriors and the Sparkman Senators tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Vestavia Hills, the Rebels are defeated by forfeiture tonight to the Homewood Patriots. Homewood 1, Vestavia 0, and the Hillcrest comes back to beat Tuscaloosa County 27-20. All right, that's what I have. What about you, Dale? Tell me some good news.
Well, I was just thinking, what's going to happen when these teams start getting into league play and they all of a sudden have to start missing a couple of weeks due to COVID? What's that going to do to them in league play?
Well, I guess you have, if you're the team that forfeits, you have a loss. So there's really all bets are out the window this year.
It really is. Must be 2020 or something.
Must be.
All right, looking at the scores from 3A Region 5, it was hammer time for the Piedmont Bulldogs. They were the visiting team, and they beat the Cherokee County Warriors 39-7. It was the, what you talking about, Willis, game of the week. It was Ohatchee 52 over Anniston 13. What an amazing game that turned out not to be. It was Sachs 28 over Talladega 20, a little tighter game. And doubling the score, it was Pleasant Valley losing by double the score by the West End Patriots. Patriots coming out on top at home, 38-16. It was Glencoe, the Yellow Jackets, and the Randolph Raiders in that 0-0 score. Yeah, you guess whether that's a postponement or a forfeit. I'm not sure. Hoax Bluff 14. It was Southside coming out on top at 20. That's a final from last evening. And 1A Region 5, it was the Donahoe Falcons and a forfeited game to the White Plains Wildcats. I love that score, 1-0. You just don't ever think you'll see that in high school football in general. Raglan 0. The Purple Devils, what'd you say?
Raglan.
All right, over the Galesville Trojans. That's 0-0. Likewise for the Talladega County Central Tigers, they were at Otagoville. The Eagles, or were they? Was it postponed? Who knows? 0-0. Victory Christian Center, the Lions squeaking one out against the Horseshoe Bend Generals. 13-12 was that score. Talk about a squeaker. It was the Wadley Bulldogs, 12, and the Rambert Bulldogs. Not having any of that. They beat them 33-12. It was the Winterboro Bulldogs and the Nottasulga Blue Devils. I'm getting better at that. 0-0. You think that was bad? You should have heard me about 30 minutes ago. Woodland Bobcats 6. It was Randolph County Tigers 28. We've got that as a final. And then getting into the 2A Region 4, it was the Bulldogs of Ranburne over the Wadley Bulldogs. Did I just mention that? That's 33-12.
Whoa, like deja vu.
All over again. And it was the BB Comers. Let's see. With the Homer Comers. 30 over the Childersburg Tigers 6. That was a Thursday night game. It was Vincent Middle High 0. The Billingsley Bears 1. That's a forfeited game. Vincent coming out on the short end of that stick. Fayetteville not in action this week. Next week against the Horseshoe Bend Generals. And 5A Region 4, it was the Talladega City Tigers 0. I just mentioned this. This is deja vu again. Otagoville Eagles 0-0. And then it was Sylacauga, the Aggies, 41 over Lincoln this evening. The Golden Bears coming out short. They scored only 25. That was a 41-25 score. And then here's your favorite team, Beauregard. And Booker T. Washington, both putting up zeros this evening. The game must have been postponed.
It must have been some score that we had some former region foes of Pell City, Pinson Valley, the Indians, and Shades Valley Mounties. We have Pinson Valley, the victor tonight, 31-21. And just give you back some more of the scores that we have while you are tuning in. The Pell City Panthers lose tonight to the Leeds Greenway, 20-7. Next week, Southside Gadsden Panthers. So it's Panthers and Panthers. And I am going to predict right now.
I know what you're going to say.
The Panthers are going to win.
I don't know.
I just hope it's the Pell City. You don't think the Panthers have a shot in this game? Well, Well, you may be right. That may be prophetic.
You may be crazy.
The Oxford Yellow Jackets defeat the Pleasant Grove Spartans 29-28. Springville, the Tigers over the St. Clair Saints 27-20. Yesterday, the Southside Gadsden Panthers beat the Hopes Bluff Eagles 21-14. Arab lost to Gunnersville 35-9. That was a Thursday evening score. Fort Payne loses to Gadsden City. The Titans defeat the Wildcats 45-20. And the Madison Mustangs over Scottsboro 30-6. Those that were listening to Matt call the game on My 95 and heard the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
Easy for you to say.
It was easy for me to say. And the Jacksonville Golden Eagles, Alexandria big 52-21. Ohatchee defeated Anniston tonight 52-14. Munford, the Lions over the Wildcats of Fultondale 44-20. Handley, the Tigers, and the Randolph County Tigers 0-0. So that's a fill in the blank. Was it a postponement? Was it a forfeiture? Also, White Plains, the Wildcats, and the Donahoe Falcons 0-0. Again, I ask you, was it a postponement or was it a forfeiture? Cherokee County lost to the Summerton Christian Eagles 46-0. And yet again, the Cleburne Tigers and the Mount Zion Eagles 0-0. The Asheville Bulldogs lost to the Southeastern Mustangs on Thursday night 21-13. And next week, they will be home against the Good Hope Raiders. Etowah this past week lost to the Gadsden City Titans 34-0, and they will take on the Aniana Redskins, perhaps, who forfeited to the Hayden Wildcats tonight 1-0. So we will find out if that game is a go or if it will also be a game that will be postponed. Leeds Green Wave defeat the Pell City Panthers tonight. Moody loses by forfeiture to John Carroll 1-0. Alexandria over Jacksonville. Fairfield, the Tigers over Centerpoint 21-0. Hewitt Trustful by forfeiture over Saraland 1-0. Hoover over Bessemer City 62-0. Oak Mountain defeated Pelham 28-21. Spain Park defeated Briarwood 21-14 tomorrow. The Thompson Warriors and the Sparkman Senators tie up, and Vestavia loses by forfeiture to the Homewood Patriots 1-0. Defeat Tuscaloosa County 27-20. The third quarter is done. The fourth quarter is just ahead. Please tune in. Go to the snack bar, get yourself a hot dog and a Coke, and come on back as we listen once again to more high school scores. You are listening to the CMP Talladega Civilian Marksmanship Park High School Football Scoreboard Show on 94.1 The River and My 95.
If you're ready to take your pistol, rifle, or shotgun experience to the next level, the CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park can get you there. For a small fee, you can spend a whole day of marksmanship practice in half the time of the other ranges. Instead of walking back and forth and changing targets, you can concentrate on learning and watching your scores increase. And with a top-notch staff, you can learn more and perform better at your pace. The CMP Talladega Marksmanship Park, just 2 miles from the Speedway off of I-20. Find us on the web at thecmp.org.
Wood Surfside Marina is open for all of your boating needs. And the best way to reconnect with family and friends is on the water. And it's a great time to get your boat serviced. Wood Surfside Marina. Sales, service, dry storage, wet slips, and a fully stocked marina on beautiful Lake Logan Market. Stop by Wood Surfside on woodsurfside.com or call 205-525-5533.
While we are facing uncertain times, one thing for certain is that Coosa Valley Mortgage in Pell City is here for you. Rates are at an all-time low, so now is a great time to refinance